Hello, guys. Hello and happy Sunday, everyone. I hope that, as always, you are having a nice day, a nice week, a nice morning, a nice evening, depending on where you are watching the stream, which part of the world. But regardless of that, we know that tomorrow it is the big day for New World. It is the day in which we will receive the new patch, the new season, the new hope that will change the game for better and will be just the beginning of a really long road on which the game will have to go in order to, become one of the greatest games, if we even can call it like this. But it kind of sounds ridiculous now that we can think even about such things, knowing the history, or at least from my side, I know the history of the game. So believe me, saying such things are kind of making me doubt on my mind, like what am I even talking about? But in this, it is indeed the fact that after so many months and so many years, this game eventually can become a really good one, and it's really on the way to do it. So yeah, tomorrow, guys, will be the biggest patch ever. Pretty much, it's gonna reshape the whole thing that we know. And as you probably saw yesterday, for those of you who watched, or if you didn't watch, I can summarize it pretty quickly. We tried to make a couple of builds, a couple of predictions, theory crafting, and so on. And it is just hard. Like, it's hard to predict things. It's just hard because there is still, of course, missing of information. But there is also like missing details when it comes to testing and comparing different things one to another. So it's like, it's basically starting from the beginning and looking to build up on knowledge, build up on expertise, and things that are usually happening with a lot of time and a lot of dedication. But I'm pretty sure that we will have enough power to do this, enough courage, enough... What else should I use as a word? We should be like super devoted into this, and I believe that it will be a really interesting journey, basically. So what I'm gonna do now is, because we are starting a little bit earlier today, but in order to avoid spamming arenas 24/7, I will show you what I did on my Nissa character, and I'll pretty much kind of mirror this here as well. I will put like all of the possible faction quests to be ready for me. Like, for example, on all different territories, of course, with the exception of Monarchs and Weaver's Fen, Windsward, like those low tier ones. But generally speaking, in all of the other territories, you can kind of prepare your faction quests, like this one, and they would be ready for you for the next day, or the next week, or whenever you want to basically get the reward of completing the quest. It can stay completed until you click on it and basically finish the whole thing, right? So as you can see, all of the quests, even though we are at max level, they still provide us with experience. Now, of course, if you are max level, then this experience goes to nowhere and is just, disappearing. But if you prepare all of those quests and they are just ready for you, on the day of the release of the new patch, you will be able to submit all of them back, and then you would get your rewards. Now, as you can see, this is a pretty normal quest, and it gives me 6,000 experience. If the quest is an elite one, or it's for a dungeon, because the dungeons are considered as elite ones, then the price, or the reward, let's say, of the quest will be even higher. So if you want to maximize it as much as you can, then you should definitely go for for dungeons. But the question is, can you actually get lucky with those dungeons? Because sometimes the quests are not rolling for a dungeon specifically, or you might get, let's say, 2 or 3 for dungeon. 1 or 2, and then the third one would not really fall in that category. Of course, on Cutlass Keys, it's a little bit different. Because here, for example, you can have the Hive of Gorgon quests. So this is a pretty normal one. It gives 6,270 experience. This one is an elite one, and it gives you 7,200. And then the Gorgon one is also considered as an elite one, which is giving you the same amount as this one. So if I want to maximize it, I would probably roll this one and try to get something better, but I got another super random, like, you know, small dungeon. I mean, small quest. So this is what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be pretty quick, to be fair, because you just circle around different cities. As soon as you get three quests for something, you can easily go to do a dungeon, for example. You don't, of course, need to do it in mutated version. You can just do it in a normal one. For example, some of the dungeons are even doable if you are, like, let's say with a couple of people. You don't even need a full group. But of course, just to make it quicker, we will be going with full groups. And here again, Dynasty Shipyard. This is the one that you're looking for. And by the way, when you go to a specific zone, like here in Ebonscale, I came in and there was not a single quest that I picked up from before that. I have one for Dynasty and other two that are completely random, right? So if I want to get two more for Dynasty, or let's say just this one, because the difference between those two are not that big, like it's 40 experience. But if I want to change this one, right, I need to take it, and after 5 minutes, because here it doesn't show now, but after 5 minutes, they will be replaced. So you have to wait for 5 minutes before canceling this one and then taking another one. Because if you don't take it, you would always have it there, and then you cannot really pick and choose which one you want to do. So that's why if you want to do this kind of a, you know, system to level up quicker, that's one of the ways to do it. Yo, Phoenix, what's up, man? I also did all Elysium Wild quests and a few in Brimstone. Yeah, that's, I mean, to be fair, it's not gonna be something drastic, right? Like, it still will be enough, in my opinion, to do the MSQ and you would get 70. But some people just want to rush, you know? And because I already said to some guys that we're gonna, of course, go and try the raid on the first day, we all agreed that we will rush to 70, so then we can go to the raid as quick as possible, and then we can have the most time that we can get, basically, for the raid itself. So that's why. Yo, King, I think MSQ will be enough, but still we just want to be sure about it. So that's why we are doing it. I expect 1 or maximum 2 levels from those quests. Yeah, it's not gonna be something like you would not hit max level just by completing them, but it's, like I said, it's just to give you a small boost, you know? Hey, Pablo, what's up, man? Are you back? Huh? Are you back, boy? You're gonna be playing on Bifrost, I know. Don't say it. I hate you for this, but what can we do? Actually, why I'm in Brightwood? I don't do quests here. Did I do my, like, thingy where you collect the stuff from the center of the city? Let me see. I think I did it already, but... yeah, I did. Okay. So in Everfall we have Starstone. But I think I will not really go for Starstone. I mean, this is really low level. Like, it's not mandatory. I'm gonna be playing on Nissa and Bifrost. Alright, then we can maybe play together tomorrow, I guess. If you want, of course. I mean, there is... actually, I was speaking earlier with the guys about the raid. We have currently around 40 to 45 people, maybe, that are signed up for the raid. Like, on first day, you know? Like, we want to go and see what's popping. Oh, you see here, I got lucky. I got, like, 2 Lazarus and 1 Siren. But I will roll for Lazarus here. And, yeah, tomorrow will be a juicer. Check Discord, I'm doing it with them. Wait, what? What do you mean you're doing it with them? Ah, you mean with this group? Okay. You're leading this one? I will join it later then. Just to have some more groups for PvE. I think that
Yes.
this season there will be quite a lot of interesting things when it comes to PvE. So I will try to kind of split myself into 2 again. Playing both PvE and PvP. It would not be like fully PvP. I will still be playing it for sure, because I really cannot breed without PvP, but at the same time I also want to test the catacombs. Like, catacombs are probably the most interesting thing for me, at least. Like the raid most likely will be interesting as well, but I would maybe go mainly for the mount, like for the super rare mount. But yeah, catacombs is going to be my thing, I believe. I will try to find the group, and I hope that that would be not that hard because it's only for 3 people, but I'll try to find a group in which we will be able to push 6 bosses, because I think that this is the limit, like 6 bosses in those 30 minutes. And I don't even know, like, is it that you get always the same rewards regardless of the time you finish? Or if you kill it even faster, like let's assume that you do 6 bosses in 25 minutes and you have 5 minutes left, would this give you like one type of a reward? But then if you push it for, let's say, 6 bosses but 20 minutes, so you have 10 minutes left, would that be better? Like, this is what I'm kind of curious about, but I guess we will find out only when it's released. So we'll see. And I think that Catacombs will be a really nice place. Gonna be a lot of farm, a lot of spam as well. I was watching, by the way, yesterday we had like a really long discussion about the infixes. And to be fair, I was really curious if you can have like 10 infixes or you can have like, you know, like just a couple. And I asked like many people what they think and what they know and what they heard. And everyone, like literally everyone, was not 100% sure. Like, I received all kinds of answers. I received an answer that you can have 10. I received an answer that you can have only 3. I received an answer that you can have the infixes, but also with artifacts, which also the artifacts have infixes.
I want to make sure we're really
So
clear.
I decided
There's
to
gonna be a
watch the
lot
video of the
performance
devs.
improvements
Of
for
course,
the
not
PC
the whole
players.
video,
A
but
lot.
like, again, you know, parts of it. And what I found out in that video is that they've mentioned that the infixes will be something special and that you can get them on random gears, like dropping on random gear and so on. So this kind of leads me to think, like, they didn't say it in like straight words, you can have 10 infixes. Like, they didn't say such thing, right? But at the same time, they didn't say you cannot have it as well. And they said that it will be dropping randomly. So I think that infixes will be available as long as you can, of course, mix and match them to every single slot of your gear. Like, literally everywhere. And this means that you will be able to straight up go with like all of the infixes that you can get. Like, let's say 10 of them on all of your slots. Of course, if you're not using an artifact, because the artifacts on their own have already an infix. And if you want to add like another one, it's just not gonna happen. Like, you cannot add an extra infix to an already infixed item. But this will be really interesting. And if that is the case, oh boy, if that is the case, crazy builds will be popping, guys. Like, literally crazy builds will be popping. It's gonna be insane. It's literally gonna be crazy because there is so many really good infixes in specific situations. It's gonna be too good to be true, I think. I don't know. But I also have a little bit of a gut feeling that melees with those infixes will become basically immortal. I don't want to say it, but I literally feel how they will be immortal. Like, there is... I'm keep on saying the same thing, but I will keep on saying it until I see it as well. This like life-stealing potential for the next season is just way too good. I was watching it this morning with my coffee, and I'm telling you, like, it's ridiculous. The amount of lifesteal that you can get, and it's not even that hard. Like, there is super easy to get lifesteal perks and things like this. It's just way too good. Yo, Clutchmeister, what's up, man? So we'll see, but like I said, not much to wait for, not much to speculate for. It's coming tomorrow. We technically have 24 hours from now. Actually, I might put even the timer, even though I would not like make a 24-hour stream now, but you know, like it's literally 24 hours from now. The patch should be coming tomorrow at 4 p.m. like server time, and now it's basically like 4:40, so we will be waiting in a queue in the line, and we will be so happy with our smiles. It's gonna be really nice. God damn it, bro, I cannot wait. I'm literally so excited like a small kid. It's just insane. I never thought that I would be so excited about New World, like for real. I was excited in previous seasons for specific things, but like this is beyond my expectations. So tell me guys, what do you think about the changes? Do you think that you will be changing your favorite weapons? A lot of people are already giving up on the rapier, I see. Even I myself will switch, but I will switch for different purposes. Next season I will be playing spear, because for the last, I don't know how many seasons, because I was not really like always on PvE, but for the seasons and the times that I played PvE, I was always playing with like rapier primarily, and then of course I could have like slot other weapons and so on, but ideally I was always playing rapier. Now I will be playing with spear, and the reason for that is first to shake up a little bit the feeling for the game for myself, and secondly because I think that spear will be one of the strongest weapons in the game, not only for PvE but also for PvP. Like, jokes aside, I really think that spear will be probably one of the best weapons in the game. It's not like it's not one of the best now, but it's just gonna be even more. I will be still playing the left click Void Blade. I mean, yeah, why not? Why not? Void Blade is pretty decent. Another really strong entry, by the way, can be the Blunderbuss. Like, there is a couple of imp fixes that are making the Blunderbuss extremely powerful. And I think that this would be a bit annoying, especially for the people that are already like not that much in favor of the Blunderbuss. Like, there are some people that don't really like it because of the aim lock. I'm also one of them, to be fair. I just don't like the idea of the aim lock being like never missing, right? I don't mind the aim lock to assist a little bit. Like, for example, the way that it assists ball players, fire staffs, muskets, and so on. But like, when you have a weapon that can always hit, regardless of positioning, regardless of aim and all that, because of the hit scan, it just doesn't make any sense. Why the spear is gonna be better? Because there is really good perks that are making it extremely powerful. Like, there are a couple of perks that are extremely good, and it's technically matching exactly with the spear's playstyle. So for example, you're gonna have the current alternating enchantment. I don't know if it's a bug or not, because some people mentioned that this is like a typo, because alternating enchantment is now mentioned as a infix and not as a perk, like a separate perk. But alternating enchantment is a really good perk, and if it's an infix, you will be able to slot it not only on weapon, probably. I'm saying probably because I'm not 100% sure, right? So if that's the case, you will be able to use alternating enchantment. There is one new perk called End, and this new perk is basically giving you 6% base damage on your abilities, and I think 12% increased damage on your basic attacks after the last chain of your basic attacks or something like this. Like, I need to go back to my spreadsheet that I did yesterday for the perks to tell you exactly the numbers, but I just remembered like roughly the things. So this one is also extremely powerful. Then you have like some other things which are buffing up a little bit the medium play load, like the medium equip load. Like, for example, the shirking fortification is coming back in place. Maybe the sad part for the spear players is that Javelin is getting a little bit of a nerf, and also the fortifying perforate doesn't exist anymore, as it would not give you fortify. But on top of this, like, you are getting so much more fortify from the shirking fortification, that it's not big of a deal, you know? Like it's gonna be crazy. So I think that Spear will be indeed really strong. Plus, if you play it also with Rapier, Rapier will be extremely powerful as well. But this is another topic. I was actually thinking about today, like how should I play Rapier next season? Because all of the skills, like literally all of the skills, are suddenly super strong, man. Like all of them. By the way, Lax, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you, thank you. Guys, if you have primes, it's free. And feel free to do it. Just do it.
Yes.
Skip the ads.
question.
Okay, let me see this really long message. I have 3k hours played for a while after a major update. And then I stopped. New World never had anything to keep me hooked for more than a month or two. Even though I like the game. I was PvE only. I'm gonna try some more PvP this season. But the fact is that the rate is not weekly capped. For loot seems good. The Catacombs sounds really nice. I'm trying to conquering with a good group. I hope they will keep up better and better content. That sounds really nice, indeed. And I think that you will, if you never played PvP, I think that you will have fun in PvP. Don't get me wrong, it's not perfect. It's gonna be a bit salty, especially if you go to OPRs and things, because as a new player, and when I say new player, I don't necessarily mean that you have 5 hours in the game, but I mean that you know, you are new to the PvP scene, you will experience quite a lot of difficulties, but at the end of the day, it's all worth it because it's a lot of fun. Like there is a lot of things that you can have fun with, and I believe that you should definitely try it. But indeed, I also hope that they will keep up with the good content. They will make even better adjustments in the later stages, and everything should be pretty much fine. Bro, can I move, man?
Oh, that's right.
Those guys are eating me alive.
Woo.
There we go. Talking about Spear, do you think the Artifact Spear, Venom and Sting are still good? Well, Sting is used basically for one only reason, and this is to keep healers in crowd control. About the Venom, I think that if they indeed make the infix for the poison a reality, this will be broken. Like Venom will be probably one of the best spears in the game if they put this as an infix and not like a separate perk. Yo, Kennedy, thank you so much for the sub, man. Welcome, welcome. Skewer, alternating and thwarting strikes. This is for what? You mean just for the perks separately, or how come? I think that End is a really nice one for Spear, because the chain of the Spear has 2 attacks. It has like 1, 2, right? So if you have End, it basically puts like a lot of damage at the end of your attack. And since your attack is so quick, like it's really good. If you want to put it on Hatchet, for example, it would not be that good, because the Hatchet's chain of basic attacks is 4 attacks. And it's way too long to wait for it. The Sword and Shield is 3 attacks. It's not that quick as well. So Spear is gonna be... I think that Spear actually maybe has the really... like the quickest one. OPR is the real fun. That's a coin with 2 sides, I would say. You know, like there are some games in OPRs that are extremely nice, but there are some that are just horrible experience. So, I don't know. I'm not really sure if that statement is like 100% correct. I can say that Capture the Flag is really fun. Like, Capture the Flag is actually really fun game mode. Not gonna lie. Can we eat like all of the damage of this guy? Like, this guy in Mutated Dungeons is hell of a beast. But now because we are in normal, like nobody cares. It's so nice. Perks for PvP, yes, this one too. Yeah, End is really good, yeah. I don't mind some saltiness. I'm from Eastern Europe, bro. We are we are used to this kind of stuff. From which country you are from, Eastern Europe? Because I'm also from there. I don't know if you know that, of course, but I'm born, raised, and educated in Bulgaria. Educated on the streets. Okay, not on the streets, but I wanted to sound a little bit gangster. Am I understanding correctly? Is Ice Gauntlet gonna scale Miner with Strength tomorrow? We need to run Inferno with IG. Ice Gauntlet, I don't really remember if it was Strength, but whatever it is, Ice Gauntlet will still remain a secondary weapon for mostly utility purposes. like Ice Gauntlet, it will be really hard to make it like a damaging weapon, same like Fire Staff or same like Great Axe, for example. Like Ice Gauntlet ideally is used for purposes of survival, purposes of blocking enemies with ice, slowing them down, pushing them away, and things like this. So yeah. You're from Romania? Yes, we are brothers indeed. Elidic yesterday, if it was the GA in Inferno, sorry. Yes, you said GA in Inferno, yes. Are you gonna leak some of the are you gonna leak some of the stuff up? Okay, I can show you later on what did I kind of make like already as a build. But again, it's not completed, guys, because I said it also yesterday, like there is those questions with the infixes to which I still don't have an answer. And if I know the answer and I know which ones I can combine with each other, then I can give you straight up a whole build. But when I don't know, it's like a guessing game. And that's why I'm saying that now there is not a single person that can say this one will be with this one and it will be the best. But I can show you already what I was looking for. I technically started making like 4 or 5 builds that are in my mind on the first glance. And for some of them I already have like a couple of perks, things that I will be looking into. But of course there is still like missing perks, missing different things. Like I'm still not sure which artifact I will be using. Because also one thing that is extremely important, and this like many people probably don't really realize, is we know the game now because of the artifacts and the playstyle around the artifacts, right? But with the next season, like for example this artifact here, the Azot Conductors, right? This Magnify will be changed to a perk, and we don't know what kind of perk it will come. It will be a random one, right? And then we also, the Refreshing will be changed also to a perk, so we don't know what will be this perk here. We don't know if it's gonna be good or bad. We don't know if Enchanted Ward will be changed to the regular one or it will be placeable, because for example I placed this Enchanted Ward here. We also don't know if Health will become the, I think it was called Well-Being or something like this, or Wellness. So those are things that nobody can tell you the answer to, and that's why it's like a little bit of a guessing game. And I think that we will have to like look at certain perks, like certain infixes, and then say, okay, I want to play with those, but if I have to play with those, I will have to skip this piece here or that piece there, and stuff like that. I really enjoy your Fire and IG build. I really hope there's gonna be a decent version of this in Season 10. Yeah, there will be, don't worry. I, for some lucky reason, managed to survive with Fire Staff and Ice Gauntlet for 9 seasons, and my builds were always decent enough to be playable. So I don't want to, you know, sound too confident, but I think that I will be able to provide a nice build for the next season as well. Only from testing you're gonna know, and not from making math. Yeah, exactly. This is actually true. You can technically make a little bit of theory crafting on the things that should work good, right? Like you cannot be like 100% sure, but you can be a little bit more confident in your statements. But then again, you have to go through the testing period of, you know, checking all the different perks. Of course, combining different, how to say, perks together to see what is the result. Because some perks don't really sound too nice on first glance, but then when you actually go and test them, they actually perform better than others. So, you know, in those cases, you might be like, oh, okay, like, let's see, maybe I should use it differently. And yeah. And also another thing that is maybe super important as well for some of my builds. I've seen a picture in which a chest piece had like Keen on it. Now, I'm not saying with 100% certainty that we will have Keen on our armor pieces, but looking at the amount of nerf that they did to all the armor, not the armor, but like all of the weapon perks, like Keen, Vicious, Rogue, Penetrating, Backstab, like all those perks are extremely weak right now. Like they are super, super weak. And if you have, let's say, 3% keen or 3% vicious, like who's gonna use this on his weapon, man? Like this is useless. So that's why I'm kind of hoping, again, it's just a hope, it's not a confirmation, but I'm kind of hoping that they might put keen or vicious or even enchanted, I don't know, to be placeable on your armor. Because after all, they said armor pieces will have offensive, defensive, skill slots, and infixes, like those 4 types of different perks. So it could be this as well. And then if that's the case, imagine having 5 keen pieces with 3 to 4%. I think it was 4%. Like 4% each, that's 20% keen. You know, like 20% critical chance. That's a lot. So it's gonna be really interesting. Ooh, almost. I forgot the timings of those attacks. Back in the days, I was doing them without even watching, but nowadays I cannot. It's been a while. Yeah, let's get the mobs. There we go. Come on, baby, you need to come down. Come down for dinner. Bonk. Easy. Nice. I think I'll open this box because it's a little bit higher level so we can salvage the stuff. And we will see. I'm also a bit hopeful that something tells me, I'm not really sure, but I'm kind of, you know, hoping for things. Something tells me that we know that many times when we had aptitude boxes, like let's say aptitude boxes of armoring, right? Or aptitude boxes of weaponsmithing and so on and so on. We always knew that they are giving like nice and decent rewards. What will happen if we have an aptitude box of, let's say, armoring, and we get an infix that is craftable for 10k gold, for example, in terms of materials, and you suddenly get it like free? What will happen? What will happen, bro? I don't know, man. I kind of feel like there will be something cheeky like this. Fragment pieces will skyrocket again. Yeah, fragment pieces will literally go to the moon and back in like 0 time. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just speculating, guys. I'm not telling you to buy or sell anything. I'm just saying that I think that it might be the case with some of the perks, of course, not with all of them. Because some perks definitely might bring back a little bit of price to themselves. Like Shirking Fortification, for example. I don't know, like a lot of people are probably still sleeping on this perk. Like they maybe, oh my god, I didn't even do my quest. I didn't even see what is it. I had to maybe kill some stuff, but yeah. So Shirking Fortification for many people doesn't make any sense, and in the current meta is indeed a pretty weak perk. Like it still gives you some kind of benefit, but it's not that much, right? But if we look at the amount of like value that you get now, because now it's 5.3 and it's gonna go to 9%. Like this is so much more. 9% means that if you have it 5 times, that's gonna be 45. And this is before, let's say you drink a toast. Like if you have fortifying toast, it's another 20%. If you have a skill that gives you fortify, let's say your healer boosts you with a fortify or something, it's gonna go even higher, and so on and so on. So fortify in high numbers, because the fortify, I don't know if you know the cap. Really long time ago it was 50%, but it's no longer the case. Now it's 200. So the fortify kind of goes wild once you get to the high numbers. And if you manage to get above 100% fortify, like literally those numbers here that you see on physical and elemental are doubled. Like this is what 145 means. And it's just crazy. It can really go high. I remember Void debuff removed the fortify. Yes, technically you have Rent. It's not only the Void debuff, but like a lot of other perks, which are technically falling in the same category of being like Rent. But the Rent last season, one really cool guy named Farmer John. For those of you who know him, shout out to Farmer John. He's named Godot on Twitch. So he made some testings, and in the last season and the one that we currently play, the rend and the fortify, how to say, I will tell you in numbers because it's gonna be easier for me to explain it. If you have 1000 armor, right? And if you have 20% fortify, you will get 200 armor on top. Now, if you get rended for 20%, you should be brought back to the 1000 armor because you are losing your like fortify, right? But the thing is that this is technically not a correct formula because the rend applied to someone should be on the total value of his armor. So if your total value after the fortify is 1200, the rend should rend you for more than the 200. It should rend you for 240, right? But the game doesn't do that. So when you receive rend, it only rents your base value of armor. And that's why fortify is so powerful. Because now if we go back to the numbers that I told you, like let's say we have 1000 armor and we have 100% fortify. This will put my armor to 2000. And now if I get rended for 50%, I would not lose 1000 because this is the 50% of my 2000 armor, but I will lose 500 because my base armor is 1000. And this is really crazy. Like this makes the fortify extremely powerful. Hey bro, it's me again, EAPS. I have a question. I played against you in arena. You did an ice queue and I got teleported to another spot. Why? It's a bit hard to explain, but wind chill pushes you backwards. Like, let me show you which skill is it so you can understand what I mean. Like, wind chill pushes backwards the target for 5 meters and it deals also really good stamina damage. But there is like a small funny interaction where if someone breaks your stamina while you are blocking, like you are blocking, right? If I just wind chill you, I'm gonna break your stamina. But if somebody else breaks your stamina in the meanwhile, and I'm keep on wind chilling you, you will just be pushed back like super far away. I don't know why it works like this, but it just works like this. So that's why you got teleported. Patch notes are actually saying 9% damage absorption and not armor for... If they make it 9% damage absorption, we are back to the Doom days where everyone is playing light gear. I hope that it's an error. This has to be an error. Because... I don't know if you played, guys, on that time where fortify was considered as not a like bonus to your armor, but damage reduction, and literally everyone was running maximum fortify in light gear and nobody dies. Like this is just too wild to be played like this. So you don't want to see it like this, believe me. You just don't want to. Wait, what happened with our random dungeon? I think I queued, no? Where is my... There's my hatchet. Sorry for cheating the system and going as a tank, quote unquote. But, you know, it's just a little bit of gold. A little bit more. 250 gold. Just a little bit more. Is shirking fortification a PvP only skill like shirking heals? No, it's for everything. It basically gives you armor. So the armor can be used also for PvP, PvE. And Buddy actually answered you this as well. What do you think for fire staff? Is it playable? Well, I hope it will be playable. I'm really, how to say, I think that it will have to step out of its way, meaning that you would have to kind of lean into builds that you usually don't go. One of them will be lifesteal. Like maybe it doesn't make any sense for you guys, but like for real, lifesteal next season will be broken. Like really heartbroken, like this will be crazy good. And I think that one of the builds that I will go for is indeed lifesteal with fire staff. Like it will be fire staff with rapier and lifesteal. And yeah, it's not a typical fire staff thing, but you gotta do what you gotta do in order to be fitted into the system, right? I think that also, like, one good thing is that critical build, which is one of my favorites and one of the first ones that I have ever played, is kind of coming back to the game if this with the keen that I said earlier will be placeable on your armor. Because I saw a picture where you can put your keen on the armor, and if that's the case, you will be able to like reach really high critical chances. If this is not the case, it's gonna be completely different. But I think that this is the only salvation for the fire staff, basically, like the critical chances. Because if you look at all the other set bonuses and like different infixes and things like this, like fire staff is not so powerful compared to the other items, the other weapons, sorry, when you put all those infixes. Like fire staff doesn't get a bonus of hitting someone in 3 meters, or getting haste, or chasing a target and doing a penetrating backstab. Like, fire staff doesn't benefit from that. Like, fire staff is a raw damage, and as many criticals that you can hit is better for it. But yeah, we'll see. Bro, what is this? I cannot hit this guy, man. Is it a farming day? Yes and no. I mean, we're gonna do some random dungeons. I actually did already like 2, so this is the 3rd one, and then I will prepare my quests for the next patch, so we can rush to the level 70. Actually, I might not rush with this character though. I will be rushing with my Nissa character, so we can get to the raid in the first day. But with this one, I think I will watch like all the cinematics, so we can kind of get into the story of season 10. Because they said that there will be a lot of secrets, and I think that the story should be quite, you know, important for that. Check their Tinder account, they announced delay to 21st. Bro, there is no delays, man. I told you, Katie is super serious. She's so serious, it's insane. Are you gonna stay on fire staff? Yes. Is Musket good after the update? Probably yes. I would say yes, because there is a lot of damage potential. Musket is known to be like extremely good at damage from distance. And as long as you can keep that distance from your enemies and you don't get pushed away, it should be pretty much playable. And if not on the same level, it will be even better. So we'll see. Nissa character, it's a VIP now. Yeah, I think if you really have a character on Nissa, you are pretty much a supporter of the game from like 1,000 years. Like that's basically how it is. Because like all the OGs are from there, basically. Like all the other new characters and stuff like this are from fresh start rotations and stuff like that. But if you have a character on Nissa, you should feel special. I mean, not so much, but like, you know what I mean. Oh, wait, this is the strongest mob in this dungeon, by the way. Because he's not only fire resistant, but he also has a shield. Like, do you see how painful it is for a fire staff to fight someone with shield, bro? Like, I cannot break his shield, man. And like, he's just surviving. And once the shield is gone, he's dead in 2 hits. Do you have any information, crafting or M3 dungeons? What exactly do you want to know about crafting or M3 dungeons? I can tell you what will be the difference in terms of gear. Because I was watching today again the video of the devs, because I wanted to hear more about the infixes, as I had like a couple of questions which were unanswered, and I kind of think that I now know the answer for. But I also like heard what exactly they were referring with the dungeons and stuff. I'm new with 150 hours the last month, and I'm on Nissa. Easy. No, I'm joking with this one, guys, don't worry. But it did, like, Nissa literally is the oldest server. And it contains the people from... If you imagine, like, just to summarize you the scale of it, on release day in 2021, the most legendary day ever, right? New World was released. And just in a couple of hours or days, the game reached almost 1 million peak players. We are talking about peak players. We are not talking about total players. 1 million peak. That's insane. And I don't know how many servers we had, right? Like, it was probably more than 100. But let's say 100, you know? It was way more, but let's say 100, right? So all those 100 servers from that day are now on Nissa. just to understand how it works, right? Because there was a lot of merging, like 100 came down to 60, came down to 30, came down to 10, to 5, and now everything is on Nissa. And then the other side is Aris, which is the merging server for all the fresh starts. Because last year the game was released on console, they released fresh start servers, and those fresh start servers were cross-world. So Aris was one of them, of course, with a couple of others, like Siren and so on and so on. And now all of the fresh start servers got merged into Aris. And then, of course, you have the Bifrost and Saba, but those are just, you know, wannabe servers. They are not really special with anything. They don't have a special status. So, yeah. I'm not saying that they suck or anything, but they are not special. Oh, damn. I merged like 3 or 4 times. Last one to Nissa. Yeah, the last merge is there. I played on lunch and it was legendary. Yeah, it was. It was. Did I leave this guy there? No. They are not really. Because after 6 months of inactivity, sorry, you are not on the server anymore and have to select when logging in again. I don't know. I've never been 6 months off the game, guys. I've been like, I think 2 months or 3 months when I was playing Dune Awakening. Because it was really Doom time at this point with Neuro. There was literally nothing. This was just before Scott left. And I don't know how much time it takes, but yeah. Bifrost has more people than Aris right now. No, that I don't think that's true. Aris is really packed. Like, it's really packed. So I don't think you have more people than Aris. It could be, but I just don't believe it, man. Like, it's the same when you say that you are better than me on PvE. Like, it could be, but I just don't believe it. You know, like, straight up. Oh, no! Bro. The fuck? What do you mean, man? I was already crossed. Ah, this lag is killing me, man. I had like a lag spike or something. It's insane. But yeah. Let me actually prepare you guys what I was talking about earlier so I can show you. If, of course, we get the things like I'm expecting them to be. Okay. Here. And do you think that those guys can make the necessary stuff to progress? I'm not entirely sure, but I guess we can see. I will leave them to hang around a little bit and we will see. Okay, let's go. Toto playing right now, 21,387. Bro, that's wild, man. That's really wild. Bifrost has a queue of 200 people already. I mean, like I told you, it could be. Look, Discord, let me see. Yeah, it could be, it could be. Or maybe just the people from Aris are still doing something, man. They probably went on like a walk with their friends and they are still not back from the walk, you know? Like they're on a Sunday walk around the park. But they will be back soon. We'll see. The good part is, like Nick said, there is above 20,000 players, bro. Like, having above 20,000 players before the patch day, I think it's already like a really good achievement. You know, like, this is really good. This means that tomorrow, I'm pretty sure we are hitting like 50k. Like, not exactly tomorrow, but like after the release of this new patch. Like, by the end of next season, by the end of next week, I can bet that we're gonna have 50,000 players. And when I say 50, I mean the 50 from the PC. Like, because what we see now in Steam charts is PC only. This doesn't include the consoles, and it doesn't, you know, add the number up. But for sure, we're gonna have 50 on PC, and then plus the ones from the console. Wait, what? I cannot go up here, bro. Cannot drink my coffee on peace. Guys, do you think that Rapier will no longer be the strongest weapon in PvE when it comes to damage? Like, we're talking about raw damage here. We are not talking about which one is the most useful one, because Rapier is definitely not the most useful weapon in PvE. Tell me, what do you guys think? Tell me, what are your thoughts? Last week, New World peak Twitch viewers were twice more than the peak Twitch players at Angry Earth expansion release. I mean, I've never compared the Twitch viewers because, let's be fair, guys, like, Twitch viewers doesn't mean that the game is successful or will be successful in the long run. Most of the times people watch something that is new or something that is hyped up. So if we currently have a hype about New World, it's gonna be super nice, right? Like, you're gonna have a lot of people. But if the game is perfect and there is just no hype around it, but people are still playing it, this doesn't mean that the game is trash or something. It just means that, you know, that there is no hype. So that's why I'm like not basing the idea about Twitch viewers. Like, I tried to explain it also to a friend, because he was always like this. A new game comes out, like something completely new, right? And there is 1 million viewers on Twitch. And he's like, bro, this game is fucking lit, man. Like, look at this, 1 million, holy shit, it's so nice. I'm like, bro, go and check it in like 1 or 2 weeks. Like, it will basically have 5,000 players, 5,000 viewers max. Like, it doesn't mean that this game is gonna be the next big thing, just because now it's a new stuff and people are excited about it, you know? But yes, it's nice to have a lot of people watching, because of course the chances of getting more players into the game is also going through that line of bringing more viewers, you know? It's better for someone to go see the game for himself first and then play it eventually if he wants to. Okay, let me show you something, by the way. Okay, just a second. Just a second. Okay. So this is the spreadsheet of yesterday. Those were the two that we were not this one. This one is a secret. This is the one that we discussed yesterday, and I also showed you a little bit of what I was planning to build. Of course, someone in the chat said that the white kills his enthusiasm into watching because his eyes hurt. So I made it dark, but I also kept here white, so it's even worse. So I hope you enjoy it. But the thing is, the builds that I'm looking into, and of course I can also like explain just a little bit, is Firestaff Great Axe in medium, and there is 2 combinations for this that I will test. The first one is a regular Firestaff with a Great Axe Abyss, and then there is a Firestaff Inferno with a regular Great Axe. So this is what I'm gonna test. And now, of course, you kind of see somewhere specific perks, like those that are white are just a placeholder, so they are not actually thought process of placing a perk. Here is the legend for all of the different colors, like which perks are slotted by me, which are, let's say, from an artifact, which are an infix or a gem and stuff like this. But the idea is that, for example, here, if I will craft a regular Firestaff, like I want to get the best Firestaff. You don't see anything? What do you mean you don't see anything? Oh my god, and I'm talking to the ghosts. Okay, my bad. Okay, let's go again. I will start straight up from the end, because you heard everything, but you can now imagine. No, it's not dark mode. It's not a dark mode. It's just a made up dark mode. So the thing is, I have the colors and shit, right? It's nice, blah, 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 blah. You heard everything, but let's go to the end. So if I want to craft a Firestaff, right? And if I go to the perks, like for example, Alacritus Punishment, it's currently the best perk for a Firestaff. It gives you 15% damage to hasted people, and literally everyone in the game has a haste in one way or another. Like, you just always have someone with haste, right? Now this one also becomes even more powerful because it's gonna be 16% instead of 15. It's not a big buff, but 1% is good. Then we have Sundering Stacks. Pretty new perk. It didn't get touched. It's still 4% rent to 5 stacks, so 20% potential. And you will be applying it super easily. So those two remain, right? Like, you want to have them. Then of course you have a gem. You cannot play without a gem. Like, this is unthinkable. We might get the chances of obtaining gear, and by gear I mean also armors and weapons, without gem. But guys, gem slot is the strongest thing that you can imagine on your items. If you don't have a gem, it's trash. I'm gonna straight up call it like this. Like, gems are always better than non-gems. So you want to have gem, you want to have Alacritus, you want to have Sundering stacks, right? And you are left with 2 open slots. Like, you have 2 slots in which you need to put something. And here the question is, what kind of offensive perk I want to go for even more damage, and what kind of infix I want to place if I can. Because I told you, the question about the infixes is still not known in the way that, can I have an infix more than 3, like we currently have of the artifacts? Because if the artifacts are an infix for the weapon, because the Great Axe Abyss has 2 infixes, right? If they are taking my spot for the weapon infix, this means that I cannot put an infix on the Fire Staff. But if I can I put, for example, the alternating enchantment? Because here, the alternating enchantment is mentioned as a standalone infix. But it's not said if it's for ranged, it's not said if it's for melees, it doesn't say if it's for weapons, it could be also for an armor. So if it's for an armor, it will open for me 2 slots for perks for the weapon. So that's why I'm saying that the build, it doesn't matter what kind of a build it will be, cannot be completed at this current time, because you just don't know the answers. Like, this is just not possible. You can just put random things there, but tomorrow they might not even be possible, you know? And that's why I didn't finish them. But this is the one that I will definitely work on. It's gonna be Fire Staff and Great Axe in medium. Then I will be working on Fire Staff with Rapier, like I told you, with light gear. It's gonna be probably fully invested into lifesteal. As you can see, here is the Blood Drinker already. It's placed. Most of the things are already prepared. Then I have the Spear and Great Axe in light gear for PvE. Like, as you can see here, it's for PvE. And then I have a PvE Rapier plus something. Now this I put like question marks because I still don't know what I should use it for. Here it says Inferno. I might try it with Inferno, but I can also try it, let's say, with Deep Freeze. I can try it with something else. And before you ask me, wait, but why don't you use the Finisher? Finisher is a great rapier. Not really. I mean, it's not like it's not a good one, but they changed it really hard. I don't know. Did you remember the patch notes, or you want me to tell you why it's really hard nerfed? Because they basically reduced where is it? Releases. So if we go like this, yeah, so this one updated the Finisher artifact to only trigger on bleed applied by the wielder. So the one that holds the rapier. This means that if somebody else applies a bleed and you are doing damage, you are not getting the 15% bonus on bleeding targets. So you need to have, like a own bleed. But then if I play, for example, Blood Rapier that consumes the bleeds, there will be a time frame in which I will be hitting less. So that's why I don't think that the Finisher is good. When you can simply play Inferno, get the 15% extra damage, and just go wild on it, you know? So that's why I will be probably playing it with Inferno. They nerfed my Inferno, is scaling to B now. It's scaling to B because it's scaling on strength and intelligence. If it was both on S, then people would just abuse it and they would hit 2500 base damage with Inferno, and then it's an unplayable scenario for everyone in the game. That's basically the same with Abyss as well. Like, Abyss also is scaling down to B, I think, now. So it's a overall change to all of the artifacts that are scaling double, I think. But yeah. So those are the things, guys. I mean, like I told you, for me, it's not an issue to just tell you some random perks and I'll be like, yeah, there you go. Like, you have to play this because it's gonna be super cool. But at the end of the day, those are like empty talks. It's not gonna happen tomorrow. Then you're gonna come back and you'll be, wait, you said that this will be this. How come now it's not working even? And I'll be like, oh, did I say that? Oh, I'm sorry. You know, I don't want to get into that situation. I prefer to test the things, make them work first, and just give you the ready stuff, you know, the good stuff. This is how it should be overall. For my build, I lose a lot of damage now, Inferno and Warhammer. I need a new one. Well, you have to find a new one then, I guess. I don't know. What should I tell you, man? You are using what, like normal hammer and Inferno? I mean, why don't you try, for example, normal fire staff? Oh, but the Mjolnir is scaling with strength, though. It's not with... Did they change the Mjolnir to scale also with something else than strength? Or is just strength? Because if they changed it, maybe you could do like you know, something different. Man, can I get like a couple of good quests, man? I need to get the dungeons. Oh. But yeah, we'll see. In my opinion, the best weapon for PvE will become the spear. Like it was really close to the greatsword and the rapier, and I think that with this change, probably the spear will be the best weapon overall. Not entirely sure, but kind of confident in this. Bro, give me the Genesis, man. Yeah, let's queue up. I'm gonna go and take the Tempest, if I can get the third one, and then I'm just gonna queue up for some dungeons that we already took the quests for, so we can start preparing them. Tomorrow we'll see, indeed. I think that the biggest question remains for the infixes in the way that how many of them you will be able to get together. Because if you will be able to get together infixes, like I said, like let's say 10, right? Then it's not only the question like can you get them, but also on which slots they are falling. Because for example, some of the infixes are only available on ring. Some of them are only available on a weapon. Some of them are only available on something else. And at the end of the day, you want specific infixes, and if somehow they are contradicting each other, then you won't be able to, you know, to get the proper setup like this. But I guess we'll see. Finisher or Venom, which one is better? For the moment, it's Finisher. For the next season, we'll see. It's still early to say. Venom could be really strong if there is like one infix that is really good. And if this infix is slottable for different kind of places, it's gonna be really good. Oh, actually, let me find where is the video. Just give me a second. Let me show you something, guys. Check this out. So as I told you, I was watching the video earlier, and I think it was somewhere here. 1 second. Okay, so this about the sockets, for those of you who don't understand it, we currently have, when I say currently, I'm talking already about next season. We will be having items with 4 perks. Like imagine that, sorry, 5 perks. Imagine that there is like 5 things that are giving you some bonuses. There will be a gem, and there will be 4 perks. Of course, the perks can be offensive, defensive, and so on. And now what they are trying to explain here is that you can get those perks, right, in specific places. Some of them will be obtainable in dungeons, some of them will be open world or raids. But there is a difference because... So perk, charms, raw. They are calling them charms. We still call them perks, but I think with a little bit of time, we will start calling them charms as well. So you can get a mix and match, meaning you can get 2 offensive or 2 defensive or 2 weapon skills or, you know, different ones. But the gem socket can only be one. You cannot get a random drop with 2 gem sockets, right? You see? So 2 offensive. So if you go to M3s, this what he's saying is you're gonna get like 1 perk, like for example, let's say Enchanted Ward on an armor, and then all the others will be random, meaning that you can get 3 defensive ones and 1 gem, or 2 defensive and 2 offensive, or a skill and, you know, all kinds of combinations. And this is something that I don't know what are the limits for, because if there is a chance to get 3 offensive or 3 defensive ones, this basically makes your build wild, you know? And then it's like just crazy. Can you hear the video sound? Don't you guys hear it? Is it not audible? No, please don't tell me you cannot hear it, man. Wait, let me hear. Let me see if it's catching it. No, it's not catching it. Okay, give me a second. 1 second, 1 second. I will add it. Just 1 second. Just a second. Okay. Let's see. Will it work now?
But M3s are the only place to
now
get
it works, right?
The...
It should be working. Let me go back to what he said, the whole thing. Just waiting for your confirmation. Sorry that I didn't pay attention to this. Works? Okay.
You can get a mix and match.
The 12 active ability to pivot, and it creates like really interesting combinations.
On top of that, the way that perk charms roll is that you can get a mix and match. I think you can only ever get 1 gem socket, if I remember correctly, but you could potentially get 2 offensive sockets. Sometimes they're populated when you get that roll and that item. And I do want to call out, we set up to 4 sockets. That includes gems. So when it rolls, it could be a gem slot, 2 offensive slots, and a weapon skill slot. The only way to get the 4 socket items is from M3s. You can craft 3 sockets, you can find 3 sockets in the world, but M3s are the only place to get the 4 sockets. So that will be desirable content because that's going to allow for the most flexibility in some cases.
So this basically, in other words, means I already have my structure of a build. I know which kind of perks I'm looking for, or charms. Let's try to already change that word. So I know what kind of charms I need. I know that I can slot them as long as I, you know, have the proper item. But now the question is that I need the item. So I need to go, I need to farm, and I need to wait for this specific drop to come. So I can slot my, you know, charms of choice in order to make my gear. So this is the farm part. This is where we are gonna farm like a lot. And that's why like dungeons and catacombs and things like this will be super repetitive in order to get those specific pieces. And of course, it's not said that you have to go always for the best in slot right away. As they said, craftable items will be with 3 sockets. 3 sockets meaning that you're gonna have, for example, one perk that you're gonna choose.
Yes.
Maybe, I'm just guessing.
Question.
And then you're gonna have one that will roll random, and then your other 3 sockets, because we have a total of 5. One you choose, one rolls random, and then the 3 will be also random for a slot. Now this slot can be a skill slot, it could be a defensive slot, it could be an offensive slot, or a gem socket, right? But you can technically get lucky. So crafting also, I think, should not get, you know, under the table, because it's extremely lucky, I would say, that you can put one extremely powerful perk or a charm that is, you know, that is known to be good and used widely throughout all the classes. And then if you get a lucky roll, let's say with 2 defensive slots, like everyone would want to have that. And of course, you also can sell those things, while the drops from the dungeons, you cannot sell them, they are bind on pickup. Seems like kind of dots is just gonna be crazy. Nah, I don't think dots will be so powerful.
If
By
you
the
weren't
way,
using Warhammer, it'd be kind of a waste of a drop, and it was just an instant scrap. So now you'll have
I'm trying to find where they were speaking about the infixes, so I can show you also how I understand it and why I think we're gonna be able to get 10
a
infixes.
slot, and you can fill that slot with whatever ability for that specific weapon. That really interesting.
Can get a mix of sources.
I think it was maybe after.
because that's one of those sockets, and players are going to look for that customization to mix and match with some of the other pieces. Some of
I
it's
think
going
it
to
was
allow
this
for the
one.
most flexibility. The 4 sockets, so that will be desirable content because that's going to allow for the most flexibility in some cases. And I think that there's really amped up power to some of those sockets, and players are going to look for that customization to mix and match with some of the other pieces, or maybe even ignore sets completely, which we'll get into in a little bit because of some of the trade-offs.
The idea was like, you know, some people might say, oh, like you always want a set bonus. Like that isn't necessarily true. It totally depends on what build
Or
you're
was
going
it the
for.
set bonus?
Also, because the perks that are available as charms are different from those that are available as fixed, which are, you know, different from the infixes, which we can also get into.
Yeah, the fixed are basically what the old perks were, where it's just
Yeah.
a specific perk on an item that you can change.
You should expect 1 or 2 fixed item or 1 or 2 fixed perks on most items. Some more obviously if there's less sockets, but those are the filler when there's not a lower roll of 2 sockets or 3 sockets going to have 2 fixed.
So basically, every item will have like those fixed perks that you cannot change. But if you get lucky, you can still technically get a good perk or the one that you are looking for.
Perks on it, which is the old system.
Well, you mentioned set bonuses. Why don't we dive into set bonuses?
Bro, where was the infix thing, man?
2,000 gold right now, and that will be one of the bigger coin sinks for this
We already had,
for Nighthaven.
yeah. And we have 4 types. So gems we already had, we can get into when we get to that. And then we
I
have
think it was this one.
offensive charms that have more offensive utility, defensive, and then skill are like the ability perks that we had before are now always slottable. So the idea is you can mix and match those like freely.
Yeah, and previously those weapon mastery, it's like a chess piece with, it was just an instant scrap, and you want out of the 12 active abilities, you can just pick one and just go with it and mix up whatever builds, and it makes it way easier to pivot and it creates way like really interesting combinations.
On top of that, the way that perk charms roll.
Piece on both the enraged set and like there's if you want the chest gear you want for other ones, it's an enhance.
To be exclusive to artifacts, right? Fixes
Okay,
are
there it is. This is the infix part.
basically they used to be exclusive to artifacts, right? Like that was kind of how we defined artifact functionality. So now we've made infixes available elsewhere. But question for you, Josh, is like, what are we doing for artifacts in the new update?
Oh, there's a pretty good amount. So we've done a pass through a good amount of them and kind of changed some of the balance and functionality. We've tried to enhance some of the lesser used ones by giving them additional things. Some of them we realized that like they weren't just a number change that could buff it, or it wasn't like the functionality was good there, but it just needed a little bit more. So one example is like unmoved. There was one where you just can't be.
Bro, where was this,
We've also
man?
had attributes in the artifact scaling.
Not the artifacts.
The last perk, didn't we make that a slot as well?
Version. And then the final perk that used to slot if it's a defense, since and it's just that
Existing one. So if I already have those items, that's going to replace my old perk in that slot.
yes percent tiered a number tiers from 81 to 90 or whatever.
Bro, I
but the
swear
perks are
I
fun
watched
set,
that
but
just
there's-
before
that
the
was
stream.
really
Now I
trade-off.
cannot find it,
Yeah,
man.
and power. So we added the trade-off. That one's a fun set, but bonus one specific tier of them.
One of them has a 1, right?
Trade-off
The viewers.
hit half of what the damage bonus is. So I think I don't remember the exact piece damage taken per 15 quicker based on different Attila. One of my favorite ones is when you try and actually use something.
Strong perks that can drop in certain areas of the game with those set pieces, sometimes on them.
Okay,
We
I
should
think
mention what infixes are.
finally
so,
it should be this one. If it's not this one, then I basically don't remember where it was.
Nearby you, but it does cost you some of your stacks.
We should mention what infixes are.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Okay, you should mention what infixes are, so that has to be it.
Context. Infixes are really strong perks that can drop in certain areas of the game with those set pieces, sometimes on them, sometimes on normal pieces of gear with just.
Okay, so infixes are really strong perks. Indeed, they're really strong because we saw their effects. And they can drop from different type of content on the set pieces or normal pieces of gear.
Sockets and not the set bonuses. and it's going to be kind of a way for you to mix and match some of those sets with normal items. Or you really want the infix that's on this ring or this, chest piece for, the Berserker set. You're going to want to find that piece that goes to your playstyle. So the bonus that Hurley just talked about might be on only a ring piece. So you need to make sure that you build that way accordingly. And that kind of makes it interesting when you're pairing the different sets together to make sure, well, I like Berserker, but only with this one infix. So now I need to make sure that that's populated in that gear set.
So
We should
that's
also
why I
mention
think
that with
that
set
basically
bonuses,
we will be
in some
having
games
those
you might have
like
seen, like, it's like only
infixes. Wait, let me stop it. That's why I think that we're gonna have those infixes in the form of, you find it there, you see what kind of infix you need, and then you basically if you get lucky, of course, you get the item and then you can mix and match. But it's just gonna be like way too much farm, bro. Like I'm pretty sure that there will be like so much farm for that to happen, because it's really hard to get all the things straight away. Like it will take you time to farm it. Then you have to also, like, for example, you get the item with the infix, but then suddenly the other perks are not good enough. And then you cannot really segregate the infix from the other perks, and you would have to go either with them, like with the bad perks, or not at all. So I think that in order to have like the best gear possible, it will take quite some time. Like it's gonna be quite some time. Is Christian Wave getting a nerf in Season 10? I wouldn't say so. There is not a direct nerf to it, and I think that with all the potential upgrades to harnessing, for example, to Rune Glass and things like this that can also benefit your damage, it might either be on the same level, if not even better. So we'll see. But I don't think that they are nerfing it. I can check really quickly through the sheet as I'm on it, but they are changing Serenity. Empower and Fortify duration is from 5 to 4, maybe seconds, I don't know. But I don't think that Crescent Wave is mentioned anywhere. Or at least I don't... oh no, there it is. Actually, there is a small nerf, my bad. Upgrade the Great Sword to only trigger the Heavy Blade passive when melee heavies are triggered to prevent Crescent Wave artifact from triggering it. Now, they are talking about a heavy passive that I don't really know because I'm not a Greatsword player. So... what was the name again? Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade. Which one is Heavy Blade? Giant Slayer. So this one, charged heavy attacks have 15% armor penetration. So this one, basically, is now applicable when they shoot you with the waves, because the wave is technically a heavy attack. But this one will not trigger anymore from the waves, so it would not penetrate 15% of your armor. So it is a kind of a nerf. It is indeed. Maximum dungeon is 35 per week. Yes. For mutated ones is 35. For normal ones, I think it was 25 per day. Yeah, you have 25 normal ones per day, and you have 35 mutated ones per week. This didn't change. This is still the same. So if you want to spam it, you probably want a second character as well. Like one character is not enough for spamming dungeons. That's proven in the time. You need more. Let me go get Genesis, if I get lucky, of course. But yeah, guys, it's gonna be a lot of farm. And I think that they kind of wanted to bring it to the state where something really cool drops. Like, for example, imagine that a really rare item drops, or something with like really specific perk collection in terms of the mix, and also like with an infix or something drops, and you are like super happy about it because you wanted it for your build, or you know that it's like extremely powerful and stuff. I think that those kind of dopamine rush things would basically be super helpful for the players to keep on grinding, even though some of the times, of course, the content will be kind of similar, if not the same. But, you know, the drops are making it interesting. It's all about this. This is also the reason why people stop doing M3s. It's not because they are tired from the dungeons. It's just that the dungeons are not rewarding. Like, if you go now to an M3, there is literally nothing to look for there. And if the rewards are good, we already know what was in the past when we had the M10s. When the rewards were nice and people could make money, everyone was spamming that, even though they were doing the same dungeons. So I definitely don't agree with the statement that dungeons are boring and you get tired of them. Same for PvP, like we play the same PvP content. It's just about the experience, the rewards, and, you know, the feeling of defeating, let's say, someone. Either that be a person or a mob. So I think it's it's the way how the game works. Can we get dungeons, man? Actually, do I really want to run all those like dungeons to prepare quests when this is my second character and I will be doing the MSQ? I think I will not be doing this. You know what? Yeah, I think I will not. Okay, let's go for... Should we play OPRs today? I think I can do. Let's go OPR. Let's see how one-sided it will be. And let me cancel some of those quests because I hate them to have so many. Abandon. Abandon literally everything. I will just keep the ones that I have completed already. Here we go. I also kind of wonder if New World Database will be able to show us where the specific drops will come. Because if we like think about it, right? You have, for example, a couple of imp fixes or items that you want to go for, but you don't know where they drop because the guy just said like they will drop in specific places. Okay, which are those places? Like, how can we know the places? So this also might be quite interesting, I think. Come on, man, what happened with this OPR? Maybe there is like already a game going and we are not getting lucky to be slotted in straight away. Yeah. There we go. Bro, come on, give me an OPR, man. What is going on? Why it takes so much time? Why so much time, man? Where are the OPR lovers? There we go. Easy. As soon as we start like crying about not finding a match, boom. There we go. Ooh, it's even the old map, my favorite. I mean, it's not my favorite, but like a good one. Actually, which map, guys, is your favorite when it comes to OPRs? Like, which is the one that you prefer the most? Is it like one of the new ones or this old map? Because for me, actually now thinking about it, maybe this old map is probably my favorite compared to the other two. I think that the tower was a little bit interesting, but not to an extent where I would be like, definitely it's better than the OG one. I think that this is the best. This is a range fest. You mean this one or the tower? I think that the tower is pretty much a range fest. I don't know. I mean, here you can kind of play as a melee without too much of an issue, especially now when they changed the middle. Like, middle is pretty playable as a melee. Let's see if I still have it. Ooh, I have Alex the Great. We will be great then. Yeah. Send it. I didn't fix my nameplates and I don't see half of the team now. Oh my god. They are destroying us. Yeah. Bro, I don't do damage to this spear guy, man. What is this damage 700 in a medium, bro? I critted him for 700 damage. Did you see this? Like a crit for 700 on a medium, bro. Like, what is this, man? It's wild. No, I need to probably go and try to backcap them or something. Like, otherwise it's just not possible. Bro. No. Bro, how did the other guy survive? Did you see them? Like they were like 2 on 1 HP. I wanted to do the burnout through both of them, but it didn't work. God damn. The worst thing about being a fire staff nowadays is that against light players, you are really powerful. Like you are really good, right? But if you play against mediums, it's not even close. Like it's not possible, bro. You cannot do shit against this. And then if we speak about like heavies, it's already like a topic that you don't want to even touch. Like you literally don't do anything. Against melee, if he's medium, your only win chance is like to fight for around 30 seconds perfect. If you make like a couple of mistakes, it's over. And of course, like if you make 1 or 2 mistakes, there is almost no recovery from this. But let's see. Oh my god, they made just a respawner. It's always been funny to me how my fire damage to a door is weaker than the ice damage to a door. Like, I don't know why is that logic, but it is. And the same here, like my fire damage does blue numbers, which is like super weak, and then my ice damage is doing like double the fire. Like what is this logic, man? Typical fire AGS logic, man. Fire retardant door, yeah. I mean, it's made from wood, but like it's a fake wood. It's probably like wood made of I don't know what. Yo, Justin, what's up, man? Hello, man. Yeah, let's go. The dude literally throws like 3 graphs. Bro, how this guy didn't die, man? Fucking bruisers, man. Get off my dick. Bro, 1v4, man. Like, what the fuck is this? Holy shit. Sorry, guys, for going silent, but it was quite a gangbang. My heart rune literally like leveled up 3 times in like 1 minute fight. This guy can be dead now. Of course I missed. Okay. Nah. Close quarters is 20% fire damage and the passive for Inferno for 15. The close quarters is 20 to ranged attacks, but it's really close. It's like 10 meters. So I don't know if you can kind of do it that close. It's gonna be one-shotting people, I'm calling it now. If you play with Blunderbuss, pretty much it's gonna be wild. Yes, if you refer to Blunderbuss, of course. If you refer to Blunderbuss, it's gonna be really crazy indeed. And I think that this is one of the things that they kind of missed, so I think. They didn't really think about it too much. But yeah, BB is gonna be even more annoying than now. Like, 10 times more annoying. If you don't have a decent crowd control or something to block the attacks, it's just gonna hurt. Nerf Fire Staff and AG, sending the clip to AGS. They already are nerfing it, bro. They nerf the damage of the Fire Staff in the next patch. Like, Fire Staff is the only weapon that gets like a hard nerf next. Okay, it's not like hard nerf, but like nerfs. The Crescent Wave, this nerf of the wave is not really a nerf because it shouldn't be like this. Like, it's just normalizing it, but Fire Staff is just, you know, getting nerfed for no reason. By the way, if you're gonna be farming the Inferno, you better go, because I think now it's the rotation for it. Is it now? What is this guy playing, bro? How the fuck he still has stamina? There is no way this guy is playing Fire Staff and Life Staff, right? Like, bro, you've been cooking. Oh my lord, that's a lot. No, that's a lot. I don't know how he stopped me like mid dodge, but okay. It's all right. Does it drop on regular, or it has to be mutated always? Yeah. All of the artifacts, guys, that are dropping from specific like dungeons and stuff, it's always mutated. If it's a raid, of course the raids don't have mutated, but if it's a dungeon, it's mutated. So you have to go there. All right, let's go. Didn't get lucky this second time that I tried to kill them all, but sometimes it just doesn't work. We have middle though. Maybe I put so much people on my head that my guys managed to get middle. That's maybe a good thing. Have you cooked the build already? I went over a few earlier, but I said it also to the guys. Like, it's not possible to cook a build right now, simply because some of the perks, some of the infixes and the different combinations between them are just not confirmed. Like, we don't know which one exactly will be working and which one will not be working. Bro, this guy has a amazing movement. I cannot even hit him like this. So yeah, it's I have already in mind like what I want to have in terms of like perks and infixes, but I need to see, can I actually have them all together? Can I have them in my gear slots? Can I have them in my weapon slots? So things like this are unknown to me. Of course, tomorrow we will find out and see, but maybe not for everything, of course. One thing that I learned is that it will take quite some time, and maybe probably more luck than time, to get the exact slots of gear that you want to get. So for example, if you want to run 2 defensive slots and 1 offensive one on your gear, you have to farm until you get this specific item, and then you have to slot the charms on it. So this basically, as you can imagine, it's kind of involving luck, and it will take quite some time to do it. Yo, Jackman, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Let me go and hide somewhere so I can give you a shout out. Thank you and welcome to your 34 lovely people. Wait. Let's hide. I don't have a quick command for that, but I'm always finding the time. Wait, don't click anything. Almost did the wrong thing. There we go. Thank you, man. Thank you. Welcome to the channel, guys. Oh, I fell outside. Are you 100% sure the update is tomorrow and we can play? Yes, update is tomorrow. Should be playable at 4 p.m. or something like this server time. So definitely it's gonna be tomorrow. Like some people say that it would not be, but those are just haters, man. Like Katie will never delay a server release. I mean patch release. I can kill both of them. Like why I'm even waiting, bro? Like this perforate is kind of annoying, but he has again a knockdown, so we dodge it. He has soon perforate, he missed it. But the problem is, like, you see, he is medium, and do you see the damage that I do to a medium? Like, it's literally unexisting, man. Like, that's the issue. That's my issue, man. Like, mediums just walk you down and you don't do anything to them. Like, it's not because of something else. It's just because of the stupid medium thing, man. And I need to fight them for like 25 minutes in order to do the necessary damage. I literally dodged that, but okay. This guy can die? No, he cannot die. He has a healer. Oh, that's the fake healer, actually. Kill him. Nice. Oh, my guy's dead. Oh, that was a sick evade, though. Nice evade, bro. Nice. I love it. I love it as well. Ooh, guys, what happened? What happened? Did you see a ghost or something? I think you saw a ghost. You probably saw a ghost. I'm the same, I'm a noob streamer. No, you're not. If you're getting 34 people in your stream, you're definitely not a noob. They are probably there to learn something from you, bro. 22.4k people in the game on Steam. That's amazing, guys. We are just going higher and higher. Do you speak Arabic? Yallah. This is the only thing I know. I don't know if it's even Arabic, but yeah, if this works, I don't know. Do you have a build for your current IG and fire staff you play right now? You do double damage with your wind. What do you mean by double damage with my wind? I have the build that I'm currently using, and you can find it in my Discord or in my YouTube channel, because it's also there. It's a pretty old build, by the way. I mean, I use it for more than a season. But the thing is that this build probably will change in the next season. Like, there will be a couple of things that will be going differently, simply because the meta will kind of shift. I don't know what is going on, man. What is this guy's, like, mindset of playing this combination? Why am non-stop out of... Did I drink a fucking, like, mana food?
Yes. The age-old
My mana is, like, literally to 0 non-stop, man. Guys, nice damage, but it's not enough, man. It's not enough, bro. It's just not enough. Okay, you wanna come and dance with me? You wanna dance in the woods? I love it. I actually like to dance in the woods a lot. Nice, let's go. Let's dance. You ready? You ready? Drink a potion, bro. Drink. It's allowed. It's allowed. We just need a little bit mana. We go through them. This guy could have knocked me down already on the middle of the burnout, but okay. We cleanse this. We don't want to be with 3 stacks. He's really, you know, passionate about it, but if he stays for too long, he will just die. Now we bait even more because we have a potion. He goes into this. Okay, sick. That was a good one. That was a really good one. Actually, really good one. He might actually kill me. Can he? Okay. He should have used Cyclone here instead of this, but okay. And he will leave. Okay. Well, nice try. Message retracted. I don't know why that happens, but if you want to send it again, or if it's something that I have to know. Bro, what are you hiding here? You think I don't know you're here? Like, you are playing medium and you are running away from me? Are you for real that scared? You are healing him with your fire staff? It's because he's playing medium gear. It's pretty normal these days. Every medium build is pretty much broken. If somebody is telling you that he's playing medium build and he's really good at the game, you should kind of think about it second time. I mean, I literally put a build with like Spear Blunderbuss for medium gear, and I don't know, I felt like I'm Zeus. How active this game is in EU. It's pretty active. Do you also see this one here? That he has like a fire potion absorption? Like it's a pretty big boss to play with this as well. Not only medium, but also with this. Bro, just hide behind the tree, man. Go for shrooms. Eventually you have to come defend your base. He's basically like protecting the base, keeping me in the woods, keeping me busy. There he comes. There he comes. Yeah, it is what it is, guys. I mean, that's just how it is. Currently, medium is just the meta. It's been the meta for like such a long time. And when I say to people that medium is like broken, they just don't believe it. Like they think, oh no, it's not like this. Fire stuff is super OP. Like, what is OP, man? He's literally just walking me down. I cannot even do anything to him. Like, I literally cannot do anything. Like, look. I'm hitting him for like 1,000 critical hits, man. Look, he hit me twice. I lost 11k. I lost 11k, and he's like medium, and I'm hitting him for like, how much is it? Let me see. Okay, they're like a little bit too many now. If I hit him with like a critical, it would be like 1,000, 1,200 or something like this. And he's like really good at the game, by the way. I mean, he literally missed like 75 knockdowns, but it's okay. And I'm pretty much dead here, I think. If the musket hits me... But I hit him first. I'm really sorry, musket guy. It was a close one, but I'm really sorry for hitting you first. I don't know if you saw it though, but... And I hit this musket guy as well. Like, they keep on coming, by the way. I like it. I mean, if they keep on coming, I will keep on giving. There is a fire staff to my left, which can die though. If I do this, I will get a little bit of HP. And the fire staff is getting pumped by the wolves. Oh no, I missed. Okay. That's the fake healer, by the way. Like, this fake healer has like really low HP. I can kill him as well. That's a really bad ice, by the way, from this guy. I can kind of come here. So we are looking now at the fire staff. If we get on the fire staff, he dies. I think he's dead. Yep, he dead. So you see, I killed 5 light players, but I cannot still damage the medium player. How is it possible? If this is not broken, I don't know what is, man. But you know what? Light is still the best. Because it's beautiful, bro. This guy doesn't have the proper setup, I guess. Bro, I killed all of his friends, man. What do we do? I'm telling you, I will kill this guy and I will teabag him. Run to the forest. Bro, this guy will lose his mind now. He will literally lose his mind. Oh, this guy's level 60. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. This is a returning player. Bots in OPR. I mean, some people are... I wouldn't really call them bots, but it's just that the gear difference is too big. Like, especially if you're like lower level, if you don't have the necessary items and things like this, it feels like you are not playing the game. Like you are three hits away. That's why they play medium. Yeah, medium is like, I don't know. I don't have anything against medium if medium had the same damage as before. Nowadays, medium players have either the same or even higher damage sometimes than light players, simply because they stack up like specific things, like rent and powers and things like this. And it, like, why would you even play light if you do the same damage, if not even better on medium, and you are like 3 times more tankier? Like there is literally no reason to do that. Like, what is this guy trying to do, man? What is he trying to do? He did the right thing, fighting you instead of farming spawns. Yeah, I mean, he could have farmed me. Yeah, that's correct. Like I said, he was keeping me away until his team was building the base, which is definitely not a bad choice. But like, this guy's level 60. If I hit him 3 times, he will just die. Light is wicked. I hate being a turtle. Well, you are playing New World of Turtle, so better be ready. Guys, just running away. There is way too many people now, though. Can I kill this guy? No, he has a healer. Like, if this guy didn't have a healer, he was kind of gone. Nice charge. Does he has reap? No. Yeah. I need more damage, man. I just need more damage. I don't want more damage to light people. I just more damage to medium players, man. I don't think it's fair, the amount of damage that we do to them. Like, I'm literally hitting them for like 1000, bro. What is this hit? How can a medium great sword hit me for 5k and I'm hitting like a medium guy for like 1k? Do you think that this is normal? Did I get this guy or no? God damn it, man. And I forgot to buy cleansings. This is a really bad thing. It's kind of crazy. The featherweight has to be the worst change in season 10. Yeah, I don't even know, like, why did they do that? Like, the featherweight is not even that popular of an artifact. Like, it actually is pretty bad right now. Like, I don't know why they did that. Bro, cast? He's dead. See, like, this was literally storm into pillar and he died. But he doesn't move. I mean, he's just sitting there. Where is he going? Can I finish him? Yes, I can. There we go. This will sadly result in even more medium players. There is already way too many medium players, bro, believe me. Like, I will be completely honest with you guys. If I really wanted to try hard this game, right? Like, let's say I really want to try hard to be every game like with 20 kills and 2-3 deaths, not more than this. I'm literally gonna go on like Discord, ask someone to be my Uvu healer. Then I'm gonna get Azot conductors and I will be playing like non-stop medium. Why? Because I'm gonna be 3 times tankier. I will be able to play on like a bit lower con. And I will be having like the same damage as I have in like light gear, you know? But it's just not fun, man. Like, you cannot just do nice plays if you do that. Like, if you play medium, it doesn't feel the same, man. It's just not, you know, it's not beautiful. I don't know how should I say it. Bro, I'm alone, you are 2 and you are not entering? If they let me buy cleansings, this might be their doomed game. Let's see. Whoop, whoop. There we go. We have enough. Let's see. Is your attributes when you were mid... What is your attributes when you play medium spear BB? Just curious. 200 con. I have to check actually on my Discord. I forgot. I have it there, but I don't remember what I was playing. But you can play also with 150 as well. I was just like super cautious being with like 200 just to be sure that I would not die. And I felt like I'm invisible, you know, like literally. But in light, I played it with crown and I play also with like 200. So yeah. No. I thought that he would go for the staircase. He did. Oof, the double. Nice. Which ring? Bro, those are really hard questions, man. I didn't play that build for quite some time. I was playing with Ang, so I think that it was a regular ring. I think it was like thrust damage. More. No, I now remember. Now remember. Thrust damage, Karti, and empowering cleave. This guy's dead. I fucked up my stamina, but this guy's just dead. What? Bro, what are those guys cooking,
Katie,
man?
where is Scott Lane?
Oof. Like, you
yes.
see, level 60,
The
2 hits.
age-old
Why I cannot do
question.
that to every single one, man? Fire staff should be like this to everyone. Are you guys not agreeing? Like, it should be literally 2 taps. There we go. 26 kills, back cappers. Yeah, blame me, guys. I'm actually back capping like crazy. Just so I can get the level 60s. And those guys were farming my level 60s, I guess. Oh my god. I got 15 kills in OPR on Nissa yesterday running Spear BB. That was a great game for me. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, I'm not even kidding. Like, it's a fucking broken shit. Like, medium is broken. Anything in medium is broken. Like, some weapons are even crazier. Like, if you play them, of course. Like, if you play really good Void Blade, because Void Blade, many people are complaining, but I don't really have any problems against Void Blades. I personally don't have problems. If I play against a really good one, I would probably not kill him, but he would also not kill me unless we have to fight like for a 1 square meter of place, like in arena at the end of the round. Like that's the only way. But if a person is really good with the Void Blade, then it's really hard hitter. And then of course, Great Axe, Sword and Shield, Spear, like bro, it's madness. Do you play Fire Staff in PvE too? Not really, because not on many places you can actually use the Fire Staff. Most of the times for PvE you would want to go with melee weapons because they have higher damage and better synergy, let's say, with the team. Because if you have way too many ranged players, you would kind of get separated from each other, and then the healer cannot really keep everyone alive and so on. But yeah. Sorry, I forgot this message. Unlogic, my bad. Healers got gutted this patch. Gonna be playing as a tanky heal, overtime heal now. Divine Embrace is dead. I think that healers received a little bit of a nerf when it comes to like the amount of heals that you can do in a short period of time. But on the other hand, some of their heals got buffed in the way that they provide some for example, fortify or other things, and I think that this is like a good thing. Bro, I had even mana regen with me, and I was like missing mana like crazy. I will play, instead of health pots, I will play with regens. VG getting that Sundering perk in season 10. Can't remember, it was Rupture or Orb. Must be Rupture. Rupture is bad if it's a 1v1 fight only. I mean, Rupture depends how you play, of course, but most of the times you don't really need the rupture unless you want to heal people or something like this. But the Sundering perk, if you are referring to Sundering stacks, like it's not that big of a difference. Like the strongest thing about VG is the 3 stacks of Disintegrate that you can apply. And of course, if you use the Life Taker, you can apply them with your other ranged weapon, which is ridiculous. And that's why many people believe that Fire Staff or Musket or Bow are super powerful, simply because most of the times they hold a VG on the back and they are getting rendered for it. If you remove the Disintegrate from the Life Taker to not be applicable with your other ranged weapon, I can guarantee you that nobody gonna play Life Taker. Like literally not a single person in this game. Because it's a useless artifact. The only good thing about it is this... Oh, I forgot to eat my food. I think I'm gonna send it. What is the worst thing that can happen? Oh, I almost died. And the FPS kinda goes crazy. No, I don't see anything, bro. Like, this is one of the reasons why I don't really like the new maps. I basically have like 30 FPS when I enter the middle point, and there are the two teams collapsing on the middle. Like, I don't know how much FPS you guys have, but I'm literally playing with 30 FPS in this middle fight. Not possible. It's a 20% rent and not Sundering stacks? Really? Oh my lord. They are making the... Wait. They are making the Essence Reaver like this one, wait. This one? Essence Rupture to have 20% rent. Is this what you're saying? Bro, this is ridiculous. No longer refreshing Rupture, but Sundering... I didn't pay attention to this, but if that's true, that's like ridiculous. Yeah. The skew, the perk, yeah. I understand, but like this is still ridiculous. What? 20% rent for a single hit, bro. And this is like a quick hit as well. Like it goes quick. It's not like really hard to aim or something. They're changing it. Okay. Unless I'm missing... Wait, what? Remembering the rent? Pretty sure it's 20, which is great. Yeah, 20 is like way too much. What? Like, this is a VG, right? I mean, okay, I had like a little bit of assistance, but the thing is, if a VG comes next to me, I'm just like keeping him in ice and there is not much that can happen. Like, I'm just surviving it. I'm pushing him back to the ice and everything is fine. It also gives stamina recovery and lifesteal, so it's a really good one for 1v1. Yes, indeed. I even tested like a couple of builds, actually, with only ranged abilities from VG. Like, imagine playing VG but only for range. And it kind of worked, but not too much. Bro, you are dead. Like, what are you jumping left and right? I'm also dead, but you are dead first. You can push everyone back with the ice. Yes, exactly. The only thing that you cannot push is if they have like a really solid grit, and then you cannot really push them, or the berserk. But the good thing is that eventually, like let's say someone is with berserk and he's like rushing towards me, I can keep the wind chill on him, and if I keep it for more than 1 second, like basically 1.2 seconds, I'm rooting the person, and I still get my extra distance from that. Can you push the unmoved people? I've never had an encounter against someone who has unmoved. Like, literally never. Like, look at him. You see? VG. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't mind. And also, like, a good VG player will never play it like this. I mean, this what he's doing is like a fiesta, like this stupidity. You don't go like this with the VG. Like, you want to bait my abilities first. You don't want to like send it and see who has the better damage. Of course I have it. You have a nice tracking, so you need to make me dodge a couple of times. But yeah, it's just different approaches to the fight, I guess. So yeah, we will probably see. Maybe someone will run unmoved in the next season. I don't know. This is a bot without a W key. Yeah, probably he's literally sending it. Like, this is what I kind of like sometimes, because people make really strong builds, but in the hands of the not correct person, those builds cannot mean anything. And this is probably the best thing about New World, that if you don't have the knowledge how to play something, it will never work. Like, it literally doesn't matter what kind of gear you get or what kind of build you play. If you don't understand the logic behind it, it's impossible to play it, you know? And you always get punished. So it's really fun. If you ever want to throw in Glacial Turn, you can put the first boss, push the first boss around all over the place with the Wind Chew. It's funny. I actually did this quite a lot of times. I did it like quite a lot of times, and it's indeed quite funny. At first I was kind of scared, but then I realized that it's like happening. Do you see the barrow? No, he didn't die. And this is also like one of my favorite things. People that are playing Hatchet with Fire Staff, like, they still believe that this is the release of Eternum, where Hatchet was like tracking people forever. This guy is destroying them, by the way. He's literally playing in a 1v3 here. I'm just a witnesser. He's destroying them with medium spear, bro. Wild stuff. And the last one got scared. Insane. People don't know how to counter Wind Chew. I mean, it's a pretty easy counter, to be fair. It's not that hard. It's a bit harder for melees, of course. Like, this build probably has a really downside on fighting ranged people. If you fight like against ranged people, it's really, really complicated. Like, it's definitely way harder than fighting melees. Simply because you only rely on your Fire Staff. I will try to help you, bro, but I don't know if I will make it. We made it. Go in, baby, go in. I'm gonna protect you with my life. So Wind Chew is like extremely powerful when it's like against ranged. But against melees, it kind of falls off. I'm gonna send it. Like, what's the worst that can happen? Did I kill this guy? I'm gonna die here though. And of course my guy will come to help me, bro. Ooh, juicy, bro. We are best friends with this guy. I don't know who is this, but he's my best buddy now. He literally came out for me, Bren. This never happens otherwise. There we go. Opala. Opala. Get him, bro. It's your turn. We take turns, man. Nice. Easy clap. Easy clap. The barrow? Yeah, but the barrow is like too far away. They will see it probably. If they enter from the side door, they will definitely see the barrow. You're actually clapping them here quite a lot. Oof. Like, if I'm fighting against light players, it's like the best thing ever, but if you fight with a properly set up medium players, it's just impossible. Wait, what is this guy playing? Was that spear? Is he really playing with spear and Fire Staff? What? Who the hell is playing this, man? Okay, I need to move. And we killed the musket, so one target is away. But as soon as we kind of go a bit closer to the middle, it starts to drop the FPS, man. Send it, bro. Send it. Tea over coffee. Nah, I don't agree. Oh. Oh. Chill, 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 bro. Chill. Opala. Well, this technically worked out for me. Can I? No. He had the hatchet thingy and he survived it, but yeah. I saw so many Inferno and any strength builds today. Yeah, people are playing really strange things, I guess. I mean, I'm not saying that it doesn't work. Of course, you can always make something work. It depends on your opponent. I can literally go with Lifestaff DPS, and I'm pretty sure that I can get a couple of kills. I'm not even like memeing, you know? But the question is this an actual build or is just a troll, you know? Because some builds just don't make any sense. In my opinion, like, it's nice to have variety and stuff, but at the end of the day, you want the build to feel, you know, fluent, you know? Like, you want it to do different things that it's actually useful and so on. Bro, what is this FPS, man? And yeah, like, some builds I just don't understand. Like, for example, the Firestaff Hatchet. Like, this is probably my always hated one. Look at him. Look at him go. GG's. Sick. I cannot. Like, 30 FPS and a great sword with a sword and shield. It's just destroying me. I mean, not great sword, great axe. But yeah, I need to keep the fights outside of, like, closer to me though. I have to fight on the other side where there is like less people. Or maybe just go back to the arenas. Arenas are a perfect place for me. And also capture the flags. I actually think that on capture the flag there is like 20 people, right? Oh wait, did they fix that? Wait, there was a staircase there, no? Why there is no staircase, guys? Did they change it? Bro, I didn't play this map for I don't know how long. And now it's like even different than before. Damn. This guy doesn't have Scream. Wait. Did he really survive my... Okay. 2 VGs. Go, bro, go. Click it. Click it, man. Click it. I know you can do it. And when he procs this, he's like even more immortal. Yeah, now just run. Okay, whatever. There was no stairs. No, there was stairs. What do you mean there was no stairs? There were stairs there. But probably they removed them. This guy is a parkour legend. Yeah, I hate this map, by the way. Like, there are so many places where I can basically, like, get stuck with my windshield and my windshield stops working because you kind of change the traversal. Like, if you walk from here to down and there is, like, one small movement extra, you basically get, like, how do you call that? Like, change of the height and your windshield is stopping. Like, maps with a lot of things on them are basically a counter to my build. Like, I cannot play them. They deleted it at the beginning of the season. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know. But it's pretty much not a surprise because I'm usually not even playing OPRs anymore, guys. I mean, I'm really rarely going into them. Sometimes out of, you know, just being bored. But yeah, I prefer to play like smaller scales, which are actually more down to your skill level and not just zerging around and, you know, praying that your team is better than the other. I like how condensed the new map feels. What do you mean by this, by the way? And which new map? Because this one is new, but there is another which is even newer, like the tower. Or you just like all of those things like left and right, like small crates and stuff that you can utilize. Oh wait, now they cannot also come from there, right? They don't have stairs. You said that they removed. Can you come from down there? You cannot, right? There is no path unless you build the bridge. The new Night Haven Tower map, it takes like 5 seconds to get to each point. Oh, I was watching something different, guys. My bad. Can I survive this? I think I can. Can I actually kill people? I think I can. This would not hit me. Like, they have a healer, like that's my issue right now. If they didn't hit Mr. Turco, it would have been a different story, but they have Mr. Turco. Is this ours? No, they didn't light it up. Okay, I got baited. It's alright. Let me put the lights also here because it's getting a bit darker. My bad. Okay. Back to business. And then people tell me that it's nice to play OPRs. Bro, we are playing 25 minutes and the game is not even close to be at its end. And we're gonna play probably 15 more minutes, man. It takes forever and then the rewards are like not even worth it, I think, for the time spent. If you really want to push your PvP track, I would definitely suggest you Arena, capture the flags, or in worst case scenario, Great Cleave, but then Great Cleave is like a little bit of not actual fighting. Yeah. I mean, if you have a healer, you can technically play in light as well, I guess. This guy's rolling in circles, but he's getting so many heals, it's actually wild. Yeah, and now he's charging out. Can we kill the healer, man? No, I had to dodge this. I'm gonna die. Okay, he fucked up. He literally fucked up. If he had me with like one basic attack, I would have died. And instead, he decided to use vines to break the stun and to give me like free exit. No, he used it at the same time? Okay, this was so lucky, by the way. If you don't have Reap, you cannot kill me, bro. Bro, if you don't have a healer, what do we do? Can you tell me what do we do if we don't have a healer? Well, I can tell you. But you have a healer. Can we kill Mr. Turco? Bro, I hope that this is ours. I'm betting that this is ours. Oh my lord. They just disappeared. Finally someone baited them, man. Oh shit. Oh, he had a charge. Oof, this was so close. Oh my god. Yeah, clip it, guys, clip it. There is actually quite a lot of kills that are nowadays happening with barrows and stuff. Like, people are trolling each other super a lot. It's nice though, it's nice. I actually think that they should add like barrows to how to say, to be more accessible, let's say, in fights. I know that they made them already a bit more accessible, but I think it deserves to be even more, you know, like to make the gameplay like with more variety and stuff. This guy can die, actually. He will get rooted. And yeah, we don't have enough damage. And then people say like lives, I mean, healers are getting nerfed. Like, bro, what do you mean nerfed? Like, look at him. He's surviving like 5 people without any issue. I think I'm not saying that they should definitely like kill the healers in total, but I think that heals in general should be more meaningful, you know? Like, you should not be able to like non-stop spam heals, and especially when we know like what is the number of the heals, you know? Like, there are heals for like 7 to 8k. Like, this is not a normal number. Why is this guy playing a heavy musket with hammer, bro? Like, what is this, man? Like, I cannot even kill him. It's insane. And he's level 61, like... And he's still alive, what? Bro, there is no fucking way. This guy is a legend. Mr. Kogame. Yeah, charge inside, brother. Actually, next season will be really interesting as well about the charge, because charge will now be unblockable, meaning that you will be able to exit without any issues like points, you know, big clumps, fights like this. They would never stop you. While now you can kind of get like blocked into, and it's not really possible to escape. But next season, that's why I'm like looking at the Fire Staff and Great Axe, because I think it will be really nice for the purposes of going in, dashing your damage, and then getting out. Ooh, like look at this, man. If they could only be light players in the other team, man. If they could only be light players in the other team, I would have been the fucking GOAT. Void Bent OP. Void Bent is biz. Wait, we actually triple capped them? Bro, we were losing this, now we triple capped them. How come? Like, what is going on? Broski. That's my favorite kind of kill, by the way. Ice Storm on someone, and then he insta-dies because he's like one tick away. Jack Sparrow. Maximum burnout, and I didn't do anything. Bro, this guy behind me with the hammer is a fucking G. I'm telling you. Bro, this guy is like pumping with like level 60 character, man. Bro, stop healing them, man. Too many heals. I think that maybe they're 5-man group left and now there is like nobody to kill us. Yeah, that's most likely the case. It's not game's fault. Wait, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm pretty much dead here. Keep me alive, baby. You see, now I have a healer. You see what is the difference between having a healer and not having a healer? Like, I can literally stay in front of like 20 people without a fucking issue. Just because there is a healer behind me. Now imagine all those like pro players that are playing with like a stack of 5 and they are also in medium gear. Like, not only that you are like immortal, but you also have a healer. Like, how can you say that this is like a good thing that healers are so powerful, man? I think it's way too powerful. Guys, please leave me alone, man. The whole fucking team. It's insane. It's not the game's fault, it's people's fault. They don't really know how a PvP healer should play. There are many types of PvP healing. Best MMO RPGs that made categories on healers at PvP was Warhammer Age of Reckoning. Games, my bad, sorry for not reading it from the first time, but sometimes I'm just having difficulties. Games are still copying those archetypes. Can you give me a little bit more info about this? Because I've never played this game. But I'm kind of curious to know, like, what are those, like, different healing archetypes? You mean, like, you pick a class and then this class is just healing in a different way than the others? Or what is it all about? Oh. Yeah. Damn. Thoughts on the Fire Staff with the patch notes? I think it will be kind of weak compared to all the other weapons, but there will be still like some potential, of course. Like with specific builds it's gonna be interesting, but if you compare it to any melee weapon, it's like not even close. So I guess we will find out. Bro, what is this guy cooking, man? Am I the only one who is stepping here on the floor? Come on, guys, come to the dance floor, please. I mean, I don't even do damage to those guys, man. They have like 75 healers and they are in medium gear, man. They should like forbid the medium gear, man. It should be like either light or heavy. Like straight up. What do you guys think? Light or heavy? Is that cool for everyone? I think that would be the best. Basically, how the meta was like really long time ago. You are either like a light or you are a heavy. Push him away, push him away, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh, I went, no. Got you, little bitch. He came out of nowhere. Bro, this guy level 61 is actually stepping up a really big time. I'm seeing him way too often for a guy that is level 61, man.
Yes.
Like, this
The
guy is a
age-old
goat.
question.
For real. There is no shot you guys can play level 61 on that high level. Frontlining OPRs. Like, it's just not happening. And this guy is really sending it hard, but he doesn't realize how squishy he is. There is like one light player with Sword and Shield and Great Axe that killed me earlier. He's like so much into damage, he dies in like 2 hits. Whoop, whoop. Bro, we actually came back in this game. I cannot believe it. I actually cannot believe how we came back in this game. Like, it was super hard loss and now suddenly we are winning with a triple cap. There is no shot. Okay, let me help this guy. Okay, maybe I'm not helping anyone. Who is shooting me? No, baby, no. Almost, buddy. I literally predicted what he would do, and it exactly happened like I was like expecting it. But they are catching the Luna, so I think that we are not winning it. He has Shockwave, of course. He has Reap. But I have a Fireball, and Fireball is a bit better than Reap. Can we actually win 926? Come on, I need to try hard, sorry. Before was much better. Healers running in heavy gear, yeah, I agree. Healers in heavy was the best meta in the game. There was actually only one that was a bit better than this. And this was when you could have just crouched in Sacreds. And you would be able like to get like non-stop the heals. Vroom. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Kill them. Bro, we need to kill the healer. Why this healer is standing up there? Come down. If he comes down, we can capture, man. Okay, we killed one healer. Come down, come down, come down. Drop down. There is no time. Drop down. Step on the point. Full stack, full stack, full stack. Full stack, it's only me. Holy shit. Just kill me, bro. I promise I will kill them all. I promise. I swear. No, he didn't heal me. Report. It was a nice game though. It was really close. I don't even know. Like, oh my god, bro! Look at this. Wait, it's tied up. 1,000. What? Did you see the score? Did you see the score? 1,000 to 1,000, and then we got 2 points, and then they got 1 point. Bro, I've never seen such a game in my life in this game. Like, not at all. Never. Let me take a picture. Bro, did you see this? You've never seen such thing, I can guarantee you. What the fuck? That's the best comeback ever. Holy shit. Insane. So, for example, is the frontline healer, he wears medium armor, choose skills for debuffs on enemies and buffs on allies, and close quarters and group heal, close range, burst healings, and close range. There is... What? There is a BBK. I don't know what BBK is, but okay. Line burst. Big AoE, big burst, but always being guarded by a bruiser, CC guy, and so on. It's a long list of all types. Actually work in duels. Till open worlds are... Yeah, but Gothica, I think that in general... Virgo, shut up. I think that in general... In New World, you don't have the classes, like, segregated, right? Like, you don't have, I want this one, I want that one. But if you go like weapon by weapon in different combinations, eventually you are ending up with the same result. Like, for example, you can play full AoE healer, right? Like, you can play full AoE healer for a big group of people, like for a Zerg, and you would go, let's say, with Life Staff and Void Gauntlet. Then you want to play single target healer, and you can go with Life Staff and something to survive, so your group will be like 5v5ing and most likely would get targeted. Then you might want to play something like an off heal that kind of chases people and debuffs them. Let's say Flail and Void Gauntlet, something like this. That is a little bit more tanky, but at the same time heals here and there with like... I think that even some people put up a build like this, you know? So I think that we don't really have the classes like segregated, but we technically have, you know, like the capabilities to do that with the different combinations. Good Game was on the other side. Bro, this game was actually wild. I literally never seen a game that hits 1000 to 1000 on the scoreboard. Never. It was crazy. GG's. That's the beauty of New World. You can actually make yourself the archetypes. Exactly, yeah. As long as you... Like, that's why I'm always referring to the same thing. It's really important for a person to understand the whole concept, right? Like, you need to understand how weapons work, what's the goal, and how to make it in your favor. Because I don't want to be like the guy who tells you this, but for me, it's not a problem to make a build, put it out there and say, play this because I'm telling you so and it's gonna work. Because it will not work. And the reason that it will not work will be not because the build doesn't work, it's just because the person who is receiving the build doesn't have a clue what the build is coming from. Like, what is the logic behind it, right? So if you don't understand the logic of a specific build, if you don't understand why the perks and the weapons and everything is lined up in this specific order and how they kind of connect with each other and what should be the playstyle and where you should fight and where you should not. Like, if you don't understand those things, you basically cannot make the build work. And even if, and that's why I said like earlier, even if you give the best gear and the best build to someone who doesn't understand it, it would never have a result. And, you know, for me, the most important in New World is just to understand the system. The system, the logic behind it, and the structure. If you know this, you can literally make everything work. Of course, then it's like up to you to get better at the game and just create your skill level on a higher standard. But it's the core that is the most important. BK is back. Okay. You better tell us because you see, like Virgo already told about something different. Yeah, let me get the proper potions because it was kind of rough, by the way. I'm missing so much mana when I'm playing with without like regenerating. It's insane. I didn't expect that I will be so much mana hungry. Kind of crazy. All right. It's almost 7. We have a... Let me just see for what hour was it. I think we have a sign up for a worm. And it was for... I think it was for 8. Yeah, it's for 8 p.m. We have 8 p.m. worm on Aris. I didn't do it this week. So I will go to get my weekly reward. I don't know if you guys are doing those things, but if you are doing them, save your boxes. It's probably the worst time to tell you this because it's literally the last day before the patch. But yeah, if you didn't open your boxes, then probably you did like a good thing. Yeah, come bro, come. Wait, I didn't hit. There we go. Okay. Let's go, guys. Get him. Get him. Like, literally for the time that we played this one OPR, we can play, like, probably 7 different capture the flags. I'm not even kidding. Bro, how does this guy feel if I, like, push him non-stop with the wind chill and he doesn't even know what he's doing? No, I'm gonna die. Like 1 HP. And max range? Almost. Okay, decent. Take it back, bro. Okay, I'm gonna go up. There we go, 1-0. Where is my aim, man? No, I'm stuck. 22k players on Steam. Bro, we are going wild. Guys, are you actually excited about the game going that high, by the way? I know that some people like me are super delusional and they just want the best for New World simply because they played the game for such a long time that we kind of make a bond between each other, right? But do you actually want the game to succeed? Like, what is your take on this? Like, what do you want the game to happen with? Like, do you want it to hit like 50k? Would you be like super happy if that happens? Or it's like whatever? Or you're like, yeah, whatever, bro. Like, just give me, man, the new mount from the new raid, and I don't care. Are you like this? The game is in top 84 most played Steam right now. Yeah, I mean, this is not really hard to do, right? Like, there is like what, Dota, CS. I mean, those games are trash compared to New World, man. Bro, how am I surviving this, actually? I don't even know how I'm still alive. Whatever. Bro, what do you mean, man? You're not really supporting it. Why? We should be like... The thing is, if we all want the game to succeed, eventually... What? This guy just decided to give it up. If we all want the game to succeed, we can basically like get it to a point where everyone who hears about New World will be left with good intentions for it, and then he would prefer to play the game. Because let's be honest, like if one community is like extremely toxic, and oh, I'm gonna die. One second, guys, 1 second. I had to focus on this one, otherwise I was dead. This guy is now dead, and then this guy is dead. Come on, bro, put the aim lock. Where is your aim lock? Don't touch my buff. Is his name really Go to Sleep? Go to sleep, brother. Bro needs to lock in, of course. When it gets too hard, you need to go to lock it in, bro. Otherwise, I would have died. Yeah, nice cream. And now I'm just gonna do this, and it's over. It would have been so nice if I can cleanse the tether. But yeah, what I wanted to say earlier, guys, is if one community, it doesn't matter from which game, right? If one community is extremely toxic, it's extremely negative, and it doesn't say anything good about the game, eventually it comes down that people from the outside of that community would also think the same for the game. I'm not saying that everything that we put like shit towards the game in the past was not correct. I was also one of them, and if you bring me back to those days, I would literally do the same. But the difference is that the game was led, I don't know what's the correct word to use here, but the leader of the game, let's say it like this, was a completely different person. And this person, we all know who that is, and this person fucked up the game really badly. Why? Because he was always taking the wrong decisions, he was never listening to the community, he was completely ignoring the requests from the community, and now it's a completely different story. The community is hurt by the devs. The community is happy of what they are receiving in terms of content, in terms of maps, in terms of everything, basically. So if you ask me now if I want to shit talk the game, I will tell you no. If you ask me, would I shit talk the game back when Scott was here and he was taking all those dumb ass decisions, I would always say yes. So that's why I believe that now we should be kind of, you know, spreading love. Let's say it like this. Spread love. 20k you say, 19k are aimlock BB incoming. Yeah, BB, bro, I feel like everyone is scared for the BB in the next season. It's gonna be wild. I don't think any companies are going to willingly give up territories for the server health, so any player without high war experience are going to be upset and quit inevitably. I actually think that we came to the point where people don't care about wars. I also thought that a lot of people want to participate in wars, like no joke. And I spoke with a lot of people and that are not playing wars, and their answer was like, I don't care. Like they straight up said, I don't care. I'm playing OPRs, I'm playing capture the flags, I'm playing arenas. I don't care about wars at all. So, you know. He really wants to kill me, huh? This guy was too late on the heals, man. Woo! Too many people. So yeah, I think that we came to the point where people don't really put too much of an effort to get into wars and stuff. More players means more content, so yes. Was this Scott Lane dude so bad? He was horrible. You cannot even imagine how bad, bro. Like, I cannot even explain to you how bad. There is so many, like, videos about it. You can go and check them. New races will be cool, but they will probably make it that so Lord of the Rings, if they ever make it. You mean like new races like the wolves and the vampires that we have, or something else that you're referring to? Like, to tell you, by the way, how bad was Scott Lane, right? Imagine your community is asking you for 2 years. 2 years. Every single time they ask you when we're gonna have a new OPR map. And then he comes out in a video and he says, guys, you don't need an OPR map. Instead, you need a new fresh start server in which you will have to level up the same storyline, bro, again. And those were like the seasonal servers. Like, he literally came out and said like, no, you don't need that. They should give queue priority for people with the Expedition 1 title. You have a title you wanna flex with? Okay. Alright. I don't think this will happen, of course, but it's a good idea. I think that there will be enough space for the people, to be fair. I don't think that we will be having issues with this. Wait, is this guy called Windchild? He's literally called Windchild, bro. And I actually Windchilled him. What? Okay, he was literally 1 HP. Wait, I'm gonna die. Bro, how much Con is Flashback playing, man? He's literally like 1 HP. Oh yeah, show me. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. That was a decent one. Should I play a... I kind of want to play with the bleed build, but I don't know if I want to, because I said to myself that I want to be playing with the fire stuff so I can keep my, you know, my level on a certain level. Elf, dwarfs, orcs, those kind of things. Yeah. I don't think that they will add those things in New World, to be fair. I think that eventually we might get like a couple of like, let's say, a couple of expansions or DLCs or whatever you want to call them. But I don't think that it will be something like, wow, you know? This guy's dead. This guy is also dead. He doesn't know it yet, though. Like, this is what I'm saying. He's playing now VG and fire stuff, probably Inferno. Like, I don't really do that much damage to him, but still. And I will win the fight, but it will just take me too long, man. Like, that's what I don't like. You cannot be light gear and you have to fight for such a long time just so you can win your fight. Like, it has to be happening a bit quicker, man. And then he drinks a pot and it's all good. Can I use my storm already or what? Did I have mana? I think I did, right? I don't know like what happened. I couldn't use my storm for like 75 times. And then you get hit for like 5.3k from a greatsword because it's a magical weapon somehow. Tomorrow will be like 2 p.m. break, 4 p.m. end probably, and it's the same time I finish job. Wait. Ah, you mean for the priority? Okay, my bad. I have 11 minutes. Commute with the car, and I will end up in a queue for 3,000 people. I mean, you never know, right? Like it could be this, but it could be also different. You cannot be sure about it. And it basically depends like what will people decide to do. Oh my god, what is this damage, bro? I think that it basically depends like what people will do, because if they decide to go for another server, like they want to change their server, they see for example 3,000 people in queue, and then they go for another server, then you would not be stuck in 3,000, I think. But yeah. I'm torturing myself to learn double single healing. What do you mean torturing? This is pretty... I never played it, but I think it's like a pretty easy clap. Like it's an easy game. And I think ideally, I will be completely honest, guys. I feel like a healer can literally play bow, musket, or fire staff, like one of the three, sometimes all three maybe, without any problem, simply because they know how to kite. Like healer, it's all about kiting. If you know how to kite, it's a easy club. If you don't know how to kite, then that's your problem. Like this is the biggest issue, right? Because the heals are always going. Like you don't need a skill to land your heal. It's a top target basically. Like healing is the only top target in the game. But if you know how to kite, you make it impossible for the enemy to do anything. And if you don't know how to kite, it's just you are just fucked. No, I hit him too early. By the way, next season not finisher but Tondo is gonna be really powerful one. They are making it so it gives like 20% weaken, and I think that this is wild. Is this guy dead? Yeah, he dead. This guy is also dead. No. Why did you go upstairs, man? No. Too many. Fuck. And he teabags me, bro. Like, what the fuck is this? I say torture because I have to use a bitier mouse and muscle memory. The binds. This is why I say torture. Wait, is it true that healers need like a couple of extra buttons on their mouse? I'm also like using a mouse with just 2 buttons. Like I have left and right click and that's it. I mean, okay, I have a scroll, but I'm not using it. So I don't know. I know Nissa is locked, but its oldest server, yeah, that's why it's locked. But I think it will kind of get a little bit more open, let's say, simply because like people will have to like either stay there or you know and wait for potentially like the queue, or just transfer and start over. I will be completely honest, guys. If I start the game tomorrow, and when I say start, I don't necessarily mean like start new. I'm talking about like returning player, because let's be honest, if you return for more than a year or maybe a year and a half, you are pretty much like a new player, right? So if I come up to the game tomorrow and I'm with my friends, I will literally start a new character. Like, I don't mind it at all. Bro, what is this guy doing, man? Come on, bro. Show me the anime sword. Where is your anime sword, bro? It doesn't work? God damn. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying. Bro, they don't even leave me for a second. Jimmy, please. Come on, Jimmy. Let me show you something really cool. You jump up here, you go down there. You jump up here. Come on, Jimmy. You need to jump. Okay, and then you go down. And then you go up. Okay? You jump, and then you go... How to not love this, bro? He's gonna catch me, you know when? Oh, he's coming. Oh! Jimmy, what happened, bro? Go up. Go up. Then I go in tomb. Then I go up again. You wanna come up? Come on, Jimmy. Let's go, baby. Up. Bro, this is such a throw shit. Like, if you play melee, you can just be a monkey. Flurry perk will be damage reduction. How about rapier tank? Yes, this is a possibility. Oh no, they killed me now. I have to revive on the shrine. This is something that I never mentioned, but it's actually on the list of the people who are playing a tank in PvE. Flurry will have a reduction of damage taken, which technically is equal to the Defiant Stance ultimate of the Sword and Shield. So with this, there will be a quite good potential for any tank to play Rapier. And this is a really good thing as well. And I think that it also will be quite useful for them, because Tondo can apply 20% weaken from the next patch, which is huge. So yeah. Thanks for the answer earlier. Kid came home when I asked. No worries, no worries. Sacred is not auto-targeted unless you healing bruisers on point. You need to target ahead if attacking or backwards if changing position. And yes, you need an extra button. Extra buttons, sorry, okay. Well, that's insane. Then I cannot really play a healer. I don't have those. I use keyboard binds for cast on move. Mouse binds for group members and stationary casts. So in total, how many new buttons, regardless if it's keyboard or mouse, do you need if you play a healer?
Yes.
Like, is it like just a couple, or it's like probably 6 or maybe more? I don't know. So you can play bleed and tank? No, not really. You don't really want to play bleed and tank, because the bleeds that you're gonna be applying as a tank will not be as strong as if you play DPS. And then the damage will technically fall off. The bleeds that you apply as a DPS are based on your like weapon damage here. And if you play a tank and you invest into Constitution, you don't have enough weapon damage to make those builds worth those bleeds worth it. And if you do this, you actually would not make too much of it. But yeah, 4 more buttons. I mean, that's doable with the keyboard then, I guess. You lose your char fluently of movement if you use many thumbs buttons. Well, I don't know. I've never had a mouse with more than 2 keys, like left and right. I'm not counting the scroll as a key, by the way. So I don't know how it feels, but I've always like wondered like how those guys are even remembering them, bro. Because I've seen like mouses with like 6 or 9 keys on the side. Like, how do you even know what are you pressing? I have to look at what am I pressing even to know what is gonna happen, you know? Yo, Lidic, super nice OPR earlier. Thanks, man. It was actually really funny, yeah? It was really close. Okay, they took this one. What is this guy playing? Nice. Void. Keep him on distance. And of course we get wrecked. If he doesn't have a Reap to stop me... Okay, he doesn't. Rango. Come on, Rango. Come here. Bro, like... I actually... How the fuck he has so much stamina, man? Like, I feel like some people just have... like, endless stamina. It's insane. Mr. Rango, man. Come on, Mr. Rango. Sick. Bye. Is he dead? And he's not dead, right? Sick grab. He's gonna come charging. Reap. You can reap me from down there, Mr. Rango. Okay, let's go. I can like play with him even more, but there is another person that came in. Yeah. Good grab, go. Good grab. Oh. Easy. Like, why is he going like straight up? Oh shit. This was a really bad one though. I'm dead here. I got like rooted mid-air, so my character had to finish the animation of climbing, and then it was like kind of screwed. But yeah. At my current spec, I use 5 on the thumb for heal skills and 3 on the keyboard. I would not be able to do this, like for real. BB and Flail works in Season 10. Well, it's really hard to tell from now, but definitely Blunderbuss will be working with the infix, which is giving you like 20%, I think it was, on closer targets. Like it's 20% damage to people who are 10 meters away. Like this is kind of broken. No, how did I miss my pillar on this guy, man? Okay, last tick basically. No, how can I miss this, bro? No. This was really bad. Yeah. Anyway, always good to see you. Yeah, thanks, man. I mean, I said it also as well earlier. I don't really like to play OPRs because they are like pretty one-sided, and also like I'm losing a lot of FPS there. Like I'm literally playing with like 30 FPS on the big fights. So that's why I was tending like more to the side points. But yeah, I mean sometimes it's not bad to just go and, you know, play one or two games just to get the feeling for it. I think that the old map is pretty good for me because at least there I have like a little bit better FPS. But on the new ones it's just horrible. Bro, this small edge of the wall. I really wonder like how would all those great swords feel when they reduce the damage, because now it turns out that this passive that penetrates 15% of your armor when they do a heavy attack is working on the waves. So I'm really curious when they nerf this to not work like it is now, what will happen with the greatsword? Like, would it be so powerful or no? Like, look at him. 2 hits, bro. Get the fuck off my face, bro. Okay. Wait, the other guy survived it? There is no shot. Scream. Nice. Good scream, bro. And this is the strongest ability in the game, in my opinion. The Tether. I cannot take it away. And at the same time, it like reduces my damage with 20% for 10 seconds. And you literally don't have anything to say about that.
Katie, where is
That's
Scott
the
Lane?
basically the strongest
yes.
ability, like a
The
single
age-old
ability that I can think of. No, I didn't hit him. Unlucky.
Katie, where
Alright, let's
is
go.
Scott Lane?
Let's kill a couple more.
The
We are
age-old
probably losing this
question.
one unless our guys really go for the flags, but I will not be the one going for them. I'm here to just fight. I don't care like who's gonna take the flags. Sometimes I'm taking them, but it's not like a mandatory thing. You can keep. Wait, I'm not watching. If you keep your PvP time to 100 hours a month, you can try to force. You can try force now for performance. Should be running off 5080 Ti. As long as you have a good internet connection, it should run good. Bro, I don't have 5080 Ti. I'm playing with 3070, bro. If I had like 5080, or you mean that it's gonna be like reduced in price? I didn't really understood. If you mean that it's gonna be like reduced in price, I was thinking to buy a new video card, but I will not do it because my other parts of the PC cannot be upgraded yet. And by yet I mean that, for example, if I buy a video card, I can slot it in my PC and it will work. But if I want to at some point upgrade my processor or something else, it would not fit with the motherboard. So I decided to not invest into anything right now. And maybe next year at some point, I will maybe go for a whole PC. Like I will buy a completely new PC. I'll probably go with it. But of course, this really depends because there is quite some time until then, and there could be new video cards, there could be new things. I'm not really sure like what we're gonna get until then. I might be also extremely busy. As you can see, my donation go on the top left. Do you know why is this, guys? I mean, some of you know, but if you don't know, those diapers are not for my ass. And soon, you know, I will need a lot of them. So I don't know how much time I will have. I have a 3070 as well. GeForce now is $20 a month. You get 100 hours a month and 15 hours rollover if you don't use them. Oh, you mean you pay like a subscription to GeForce and you get what? I still don't understand it. Sorry, but I'm not really the type of a technical guy, so that's why I don't understand. Let me read it again. If you keep your PvP time to 100 hours a month, you can try GeForce for performance. It's an app service. You play on a 5080 and it streams to your home. Wait, what? What commands there are? There is a command for the servers that I'm playing. There is a command for the builds, and the Discord server will be sent if you write it. And then I don't know what others. Actually, there is one for the newest video, but I didn't change the title. So if you write it, it will show you an old video, but I have to change it. And yeah, I don't really have too many commands on the stream, guys. I mean, maybe it's a good service, to be fair, but I don't know. I will kind of keep it like it is, to be fair. It's not like that bad. I mean, I'm kind of used to it at this point. I played like probably more than 1,000 wars with like 35 to 45 FPS. So, you know, congratulations. You need tons of them out of experience. Yeah, yeah, probably we will need a lot of them indeed. But hey, it's for the greater good, right? So, bro makes 8K per month and cheaping on motherboards. Bro, what do you mean I'm making 8K per month? I'm making 8K, but in New World, not in the real life, bro. No, motherboards are not expensive, but my PC is just old, man. It's like 4 years, I think, now. And I've asked a friend who is like dealing with such things, and he said that like most of the parts that are nowadays pretty common, they would just not fit. Like the DDR4 and what was it? Was it DDR4? I think something like this. Mine is 4. Now it's 5. So if I want to buy stuff, it's gonna be 5. It would not fit on my motherboard. The processor would also not be supported by this motherboard. So technically I need to buy a completely new PC. If I, of course, want to upgrade. Because this one, to be fair, guys, is pretty much perfect. Like, everything that you can imagine, apart from New World, is running on a really high graphics. I can run even New World on really high graphics, but the problem is that when you go in a big city with a lot of people, or wars and OPRs and things like this, then the FPS is dropping like really heavily. And I think that this is mostly not even the video card, but it's more of a processor issue, you know? But yeah, we'll see. Make a fitness command. We need some movement too. I mean, give me the idea and I will do it. For me, it's... I'm always open for such things, by the way. I think I've said it like a million times, but I will keep on saying it maybe because of there is like new people and stuff. If you guys have any ideas about a command, about something else, like maybe even a channel that you want to have in the Discord, just hit me up. If it's something nice, we can definitely do it. Like, I don't mind. I'm not a person who would always say like, no, we will not do this. Like, if you have some ideas, just share it and we will definitely work on it. If it's something possible, of course. If you guys want a Lambo, I cannot give you this. I can maybe download Need for Speed and I can play with Lamborghini there, but cannot give you one. How did the wind chill miss this guy, bro? He was literally in my feet. Oof. Am I stealing like all of the kills, by the way? Kinda want to hit this guy. Ooh, what a nice drift. Root him before he burns out. There we go. If you play 1440, that's the graphics, I believe. It might take straight off your CPU. I'm playing with like... let me show you my settings. Like, this is straight up while I'm playing like this. I don't know if I can lower it though. If I play like this, or what was it, like this? What was the old graphics? Was it like this one or this one? I think it was this one, right? Should we try? And then everything is on low as well. On 720. Okay, let me actually try. Bro, imagine now my FPS boosts. Wait, let's see. What will happen? 720. Bro. Nah. Bro, this is horrible, man. How can you even play like this? Do you see my graphics? Bro, this is shit. Jimmy, leave me, bro. No, he hit me with the skewer and now I don't do damage, man. For the next 7 seconds, I'm weakened. Jimmy, please, bro. Come on, man, die. Nah. Bro, I cannot even see where he is. Nah, this is unplayable like that. That's literally unplayable. Let me go away and fix it really quickly. Oh, Jimmy really wants to kill me. Jimmy, I'm really sorry, but you have to die, bro. No, he still hits me. Okay, let me cleanse the weaken, and now we can get him with the help of the musket guy. Come on, Jimmy. Unplayable, bro. This graphics literally made me a bot. I still killed him though, but no. I cannot do this to myself. I prefer to drop like a couple of FPS, but no, this is way too much. I was playing Need for Speed 2. No, wait, what was the name? Not Need for Speed 2, but Need for Speed Underground 2, I think, with such graphics, bro. This literally brings me back to like the 2000s, man. Nah, we are not going back there. This could be good for melee. You don't need to aim. I mean, some people are touching the settings of how do you call that? Like from Nvidia, and they are lowering their graphics and stuff. And it's actually really useful because you get a lot of FPS. I don't know how exactly it works, but if you search it on the tube, you will definitely find like different guides. And it's really working because a lot of people are using it for wars, like specifically for wars. Because in wars, like, let's be honest, you need to have like a fucking NASA PC, man. Like, wars are really hard in terms of FPS. Bro, this guy doesn't even know what he's about to witness. See, there we go. Need for Speed, Most Wanted, Carbon, and Undercover. Good times. Well, Most Wanted is definitely the best one out of all. But like, bro, when you hear Get Low, like, let's be honest, guys. When you hear Get Low, right, on the first Need for Speed Underground, like the first one, and you see the skyline coming, bro, like, I mean, I was literally flying in the clouds as a kid on this game, man. I was literally, bro, all of my money for breakfast, right? Like, because I had breakfast at home, and then I had like breakfast at school. Like, you go and buy something to eat, right? All of my fucking money were going for PC. This was literally closer to when I found out what PC is, because I didn't know until 2nd or 3rd grade what PC is. So a little bit later, all of my money were going to PC games. And I was going with the money from breakfast, and I was like, yo, I want to play like 1 hour. And then you go with the car and you're like... Those wild times. If you are CPU bound, playing in higher resolution will make GPU take strain of the CPU. It's called NVIDIA Inspector. The frames you get aren't huge, but you get way better clarity because it removes all the blushes and tall grass. Yeah, I think that this is exactly what we are speaking about when it comes to like improving, because they are touching something where it looks like Minecraft, basically. Like, there is super basic graphics. There is no bushes, there is no trees. There is only objects that can block your, let's say, ranged attack. If you are a musket, it would block your bullet towards your target. So it kind of simplifies the whole map. And I think that this is like increasing also a lot of their like FPS and performance. Can it run Crysis? What do you mean, the game? My PC can run it for sure. There is literally no game that I cannot run, bro. It might not be on like the highest settings, but most of the good games I can run them on like high or very high. After all, it's like pretty new PC. I mean, 4 years is not that much, man. There are some people playing on like some... I was about to say Pentiums, but Pentium would be a bit of a statement. It was 2006 meme. Well, I found out about memes a little bit later, bro. Sorry. In 2006, I was far away from memes. Problem is, it's messing up with the visuals, so it's hard to see Gravwells. Yeah, you kind of miss like most of the abilities. But to be fair, I really prefer to play the game as it is, guys. Like, even if I lose a little bit of FPS or something like that, I just prefer to play the game as it is. Like, you see the beauty of it, you know? Like, you see, for example, like, people are putting work to make it look good. Like, look at those sacks of potatoes, for example. Do you see? Like, if you have lower graphics, you would never notice those sacks of potatoes. And now you know about them. Now you know how you got your French fries when you go to Five Guys or McDonald's. You see also those cactus pots and stuff. You see, you can take a rest here. If we had like extremely low graphics, you would never be able to see those things. Seems unfair for AMD graphics cards users too. Well, That's what we call pay to win, bro. You pay for the more expensive ones just so you can use the system. Of course, Maelstrom. I'm actually trolling and my guys eventually will die. I can already feel it. Okay, and they're like super low on the other side, but no. No. Is this a double? Well, it was about to be. Okay, GG. Pay to win for sure. No, I mean, is it not? Like, just think about it. It's literally pay to win. You pay more, and then you have those access to different kind of things. What do you have equipped on slot 2? Is that a health potion? Why does it look different? Because they added like new pots. They changed like all of the potions. Oh my god, this guy is getting wrecked. They changed like all of the potions, and now they work in a different way. I can kind of go and explain to you if you want, but we just need to finish the arena. And maybe for... Actually, I will explain to you guys, because definitely for those of you who are kind of coming back to the game, there will be some changes that you probably don't know. Of course, for me, they are pretty much really simple. And that's why I never kind of touch on such things, because I know them.
Yes.
Right?
The age-old
That's why I'm always
question.
asking, like, do you have any questions and stuff? Because I know those things, but for someone who is coming back to the game from like a year or more break, he definitely doesn't know. So yeah, but we will go over it. It's not something like extremely hard to understand or anything, but of course it has to be known in order to also understand the logic behind it. Oh no, I wanted to finish him with like... What? He tapped me with one shot, man. Okay, I was trolling a little bit too much. Yeah, this guy will finish it, right? Yeah, he should be able to. Come on, bro. You have more damage than him, man. Come on. You can do it. Bro, he's gonna die? He died? What? Okay. Anyway, sorry, my bad. Let me finish it. I just came back to the game. I definitely don't have the time to get 725 gear score, so should I just take on the new season with 700? Yes. You should definitely not focus now, like now I mean season 9. You should definitely not care at all of what your gear is, because next season is coming tomorrow and it will be a completely different story. You don't need to worry about gear. Gear will be extremely easy to obtain, and you will eventually get everything that you need, so it will not be anything of a problem. Bro, can I actually have a teammate with me, or I really have to win this in a 1v3? I think I have to focus for one round. Let me focus, because otherwise we're gonna lose this one. Let me focus to win it, and then I will explain some things. Derpy Cookie. Let's go, Cookie.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. Nice blunderbuss, bro. I like it. I like it. Okay. Let's go get the last one. Nice greatsword, buddy. See you next. Okay, GG's. So, first thing about the potions. So Virgo, they changed the potions. Before we had a health potion, a regen potion, and a serum potion. Now, they put those three into a category called survival potions, and they are sharing this category with a couple others, which are the infused burst regen potion, which is technically a serum, but it gives you a little bit more HP right away. Like this one, for example, gives you 1500 HP instantly, plus 7% of your max HP, and then for 15 seconds you get 200 plus 0.7. But if you go on the regular one, you have instantly 400, so 1100 less, but then the percentage of your max HP is bigger, and then you also get mana on those 15 seconds. This one technically gives you more in the end, but if you want a little bit more HP right away, then you want to use the other one. And another couple of potions that were new is this infused health burst potion, which is like a really small one with 1000 plus 2.8. There is no overtime effect, but this one has a 10 seconds cooldown, while the other ones have 25 seconds cooldown. And then you have also grit potion that gives you grit for 10 seconds. It doesn't give you HP, but this is still considered as a survival potion, and I will tell you why it's important. And then you have lifesteal potion, which I don't think anyone is using, but probably next season they will be using. That gives you 35% lifesteal for 15 seconds. And this one is also survival potion, okay? So now the interesting part about survival potion is that all those potions that are falling in this category of survival potions have a shared cooldown of 80%, which means that, for example, if I drink a health potion, like a regular one, or a regen potion like this one, or a serum, or anything else that is survival, the one that I'm drinking will go to 100% cooldown, which means, for example, the health one will go to 25 seconds cooldown, but all of the others will go to 80% cooldown. And currently there is like a system where most of the people use 2 regeneratings, or serum and regenerating, and then you just switch in between them. Like you drink a serum, the serum goes on a full cooldown, but then the other one goes on a lower cooldown. Then you drink the other one, and then this one puts the serum on 80% cooldown, and you non-stop keep one potion being active, and then you benefit from this overtime effect of the healing. And of course, if you use Endless Thirst, this also bypasses the negative 25% extra longer cooldowns on potions, because then you kind of go over it, and this is like basically like not existent. Even though you are taking the 3% stronger pots, you don't really get the negative 25% cooldown that is higher. So that's really good. Yo, Chris, what's up, man? What's up? What's up? And then the next question about the gear. Do you think Shuriken Heroes still gonna be busy in Season 10? Not sure. It depends on the build. But about the gear, guys, everything that is 700, like literally any gear. Now, I don't really have that many pieces of 700. I have like a couple here, but everything that is 700 will be upgradable to 800. You will need a lot of Umbro shards for sure, but you can upgrade everything, literally everything. The question is, do you really want to? Because most of the perks that we have now will be changed with the new season. And when I say changed, some of them will be stronger now in their current version than the next version, because some of the perks received a nerf. But the thing is that if you try to upgrade your old gear, you would not really get the benefit to choose exact perks, and it will be a bit weaker in the long run. So in the first couple of days, you might be thinking, oh, I have a great gear here, let me upgrade it. Yes, that's okay, but you would not be able to slot the infixes, you would not be able to slot, for example, the new combination of perks that will be stronger. You would not be able to use the sets, because there is also sets that are coming to the game. So therefore, I think that you should just play the game as you played it usually. Like try to play some dungeons, try to go to some raids. Of course, go to Murkgard, because that's the best content that you can ever get in New World, and open some chests. Also play PvP, because there is a lot of rewards coming from PvP nowadays and the PvP track. And then when you get decent drops, with perks that you want to have, then try to upgrade those pieces that you think will suit your build. And wait for the meta. Yeah, wait and see. So it is possible to set you have already could still be BIS. It would not be BIS. I can guarantee you already from now that the sets that we have now, with the perks that we have now, cannot be BIS. Simply because there is new perks, and some of them are called infixes, which are like unique perks, and they are way too good to pass on them. So if you make your set currently to like highest gear, it will not be able to take those infixes. And if you don't have the infixes, probably you are losing on a lot of special bonuses. And also some of the gear that we have will also be changed, because there will be no refreshing perk anymore. So if you have so let's say this refreshing will not exist, because they will put it only on the earring, and you would be able to have one perk which is called refreshment or something like this for 10% refreshing. If you want to see more of the perks, you can check my VOD from yesterday, either on Twitch or on YouTube, whatever it's like easier for you. We were speaking about different perks, we were speaking about different combinations, and then you can see the whole thing with like all the differences and things like this. But in general, there will be a lot of changes and a lot of tweaks on the builds that we already have. For sure, there will be changes. How many and how impactful would be for different builds, we will find out tomorrow probably, because we still don't have questions that are answered. Don't you think that having the best gear only from Nighthaven raid is kind of limiting? I'm straight up cutting you here. It's not correct that the best gear is from Nighthaven. It's not from the... I don't know who told you that it's from Nighthaven, but the best gear, it's not coming from Nighthaven. I'm dead here. What? Oh, he's up here. Yeah, GG. Zyordan, I will explain to you why it's not from Nighthaven. Just give me like a couple of seconds to finish the arena, because it's I will elaborate. Sorry, I'm just in a match, so I cannot really answer to you and at the same time be super focused on it. But I will go over the acquirement of gear, and I will tell you why it's like not Nighthaven the only good place to take gear. Those two guys are trolling, by the way. Like, he's literally sitting in the ice and he's not even like trying to avoid it or anything. Where is the other one? That was a nasty knockdown though. No, I missed. Okay. Sit down, bro. So you're using infused burst regen and a serum, no heal pot? No. Technically the infused burst regeneration is giving me like 1.5 plus 7% of my max HP. So it's like 2k something, and then I get like overtime, and it's pretty good. Do you have any idea what artifact's gonna be good for a Firestaff players? I think same as before, Deep Freeze, and probably like it would depend on your playstyle, of course, but I don't know, like Deep Freeze will always be a good artifact. Maybe Pestilence. If you use Aimlock, I think that Pestilence will be a super good artifact as well, because you basically have like a perk, like an infix for the next season. Wait, why is my wind chill not working, by the way? I don't know. You have an infix for the next season that gives you 20% more damage to targets that are like 10 meters away from you. And this is like pretty juicy. This guy's rooted. Come on, kill him. There we go. Okay, so why the best gear would not come from Night Haven? First of all, the next... Let me open the spreadsheet, guys. I will have to also go for the worm raid, but I think we have enough time. Just 1 second. Right. Bro, there is like 75,000 pages that I have open. Okay, you see, right? The first thing is, for next season, is that gear will have 5 slots. Okay, and in those slots, you can have a gem, and you can have 4 perks. Now, they don't really call them perks anymore, because they will be called charms, but for the sake of easier understanding, I still call them perks, okay? So an item that is not an artifact would kind of look like this, right? It would look like this, and it will be with 5 possibilities for different things. If you go to Night Haven, there will be regular drops, the same as any other drop in the game. But what you want to get, if it's not a set, of course, because the sets will be dropping in different places, what you want to get is an item with a specific perk that will be locked in and you would not be able to change, that is suiting your playstyle, like your build, right? And then you can add yourself the remaining perks. So if you go to a dungeon, M3s, for example, will give you 4 open slots. If you go to somewhere else, you would get 3 open slots. So that's why I'm saying that in Night Haven, there will be gear, there will be probably sets, maybe, but the best gear, it's not gonna be there. The best gear is the one that you make yourself. Because all of the perks are slottable. You are the one who is placing them in the gear. The gear doesn't come with perks. You know, like the gear, imagine a piece with 5 perks, it comes with 2 or 1. And then you are the one to put the others. So it doesn't matter where it's gonna drop, as long as it has the one that you want. And then if you craft and slot those charms, you basically create your gear for yourself. And this is just an example how it can look like, but this is not finished. So I had to just open it to show you and to explain like why it's like this. And I hope that this kind of answers it. And if it doesn't, let me know and I will try to be a bit more clear with even examples. And I can show you even pictures of gear so you can see it there as well. What do you think about featherweight? Do you think it would be good? No. Featherweight is already not good. So I think it's only gonna get worse. Do you plan to play Firestaff and Rapier? Yes. I have one build with lifesteal that I want to try, and I think it will be possible to be played in the next season. Because there is a lot of buffs on the lifesteal. Easier to achieve BIS compared to now? It's really hard to say. First of all, we need to see what will be BIS, because it's gonna be really hard to find out what exactly is BIS. There is way too many combinations. And second, I would say it depends on your luck. Because I think that the new system gives you the chance to create your BIS, but at the same time you need a little bit of luck to create it as well. It's not like you can craft it straight away like we do now with the Gorgons. Like you go and you craft your BIS. It's not gonna happen. You can craft your perks, you can slot your perks, but you still need the correct item to slot those perks on the item. I don't know if that makes sense. Is it the Gorgon raid still gonna good to run? I think it will be still good to run. Like guys, every gear that is 700 and above will still be good. I actually need to put a little bit more volume on Discord because I don't hear them, and if they call me, I would not be able to hear them. But yeah, every gear that is 700 and above we will be still good. Like it's just how it will be. Because you will be able to create your own gear, you know? Where's my amulet? Just a second.
Okay, declined. Then I will relog.
Empower. This one. This one. 3 refreshings, not bad. Let's go with this one. It doesn't really matter. I'm just putting random gear for my worm raid because I need to do it 1 time weekly. Yeah, like this is okay. Should be good. 4 out of 4 refreshings, good. Okay. Blunderbuss and Inferno will go brrr. Yeah, true. I mean, there is one perk that is extremely powerful. After the okay, let's agree on this. We do the worm, and after the worm, I will open again the spreadsheet, and then we're gonna speak about all the things, and I will give you also the examples of how the different things will be built up. Like how, for example, you can build yourself a gear.
Hello.
Can you again describe how to achieve this gear in Season 10 or have any spread? Yeah, I will do that, Andre. I just need to do my worm run, and then we will go over this again.
Is it okay if I
For the next season, I think about PvE, Venom, and SNS. For PvP, SNS and Flail in medium. Yeah, I think medium will be definitely strong, and there's quite a lot of different combinations that you can go for, so it would definitely work, I think. I feel like everything will be good at the start until people build and find metas. Usually it works like this, yeah? Usually it's like this. People find the best, and the question is, how much will be the difference between the best and the still good but not best, you know? Because there is always like a difference between the two. And the question is how big the difference will be.
And I don't have a second Charan areas.
Perks I have already written more or less. Okay, now the question is, can you get to those items? Because some of them are not really easy to acquire, I think. Want to play medium spear? Will it still be strong? Yes. I think medium will be even stronger than what it is now. There is way too many good buffs for a medium that I see potentially, of course. It's like a combination of things. It's not one buff that says medium players will be 50% stronger. Like, don't get me wrong.
Wait, people is plussing up for Cedera? Okay, bench all of you.
I always plus.
Are we inviting already, or I don't know?
I'm in charge. What you doing?
Yeah, now you are now in charge, but you weren't a few seconds ago.
What? I don't know, what are those guys talking even? Gear is a big part of the game, but skill comes in play. Yeah, skill is definitely mandatory. I mean, if you want to play on a good level, you have to have the skill. Gear will take you to a certain point, but not until the end.
Season end, finally.
If I will have the time at work, I will look at New World Database. I think New World Database is even more complicated because it gives like a lot of information, but you somehow need it more structured when it comes to a build. I think that New World Database is a perfect site for raw information for one item, but when it comes to builds and combination of things, it's probably not the way. Kind of disappointed that crafted gear would be bis, or wouldn't it be? I will show you examples, guys. Any gear from next season can be bis. It just depends how you're gonna structure your build. I will try to give you really an example of different pieces. I can maybe support it also with some of the devs talking about it, so you can understand everything better, I assume. Let me just hear my name in the worm, and then I'm yours.
Rats on flail, I think, right? Kashkar is mage, Mo is venom, Hemeste is light 4, Bantubles is nothing. Who is light 3?
Killer, maybe. I know who's not.
Killer, not in the group. What the fuck?
Yeah, but he's in the VC.
Killer plus up, please. Bantubles go evade. Hemeste, you are light 4.
Come on, bro, say my name.
We have one VG right now. Yes.
Okay,
Indus,
let's bleed setup.
Indus can come.
Nubius asked if he can be.
Also, I thought about Journey from Season Pass. Instead of Prismatic Scarab, they should give something like a hero crate with artifacts.
Yes.
I mean, Prismatic Scarab was a pretty nice reward, to be fair, because it's costing like 6 to 10k depending on the server. We don't know how powerful it will be in the next like season for the recipes, but so far it was a really good one.
Please plus up. Just ultimate traders. Nakrin come.
Do we even have ultimate traders, bro? There is nobody.
No. No.
Bruh. Come on, get me.
Iron Sight, Sea Shadow, Lydic,
There we go.
and Husky.
Can I go bleed? Is that okay for you?
Yes.
Yeah. Alright. We are in the raid, guys. Now I can start preparing the pictures for after. Let me start working on that. And I will literally explain to you every single bits and pieces that I learned. Where is it? Question.
From stream.
No, it's not here.
No, we don't do that type of people.
What?
Bro, don't tell me that they removed the pictures, man. Now I need to go and look for them. Bro. Is it here, maybe? No.
I'm gonna shot Paul next season again.
Man. Okay, wait.
When you do the first one.
Okay, I can't change my magnify.
Yeah, he removed them. Okay.
Look. Are you in group? Yes. Okay, wait.
Right, it will work like this as well. It will just be a bit less of examples, because technically I wanted to show you like 7 or 8 different examples of items from different places, of course. So you can see like all the possibilities like that, but it will still be fine, I think. Not be a problem.
Okay, let me check a leaderboard. And I don't wanna fail.
Yeah, content is no longer available, bro. I cannot open it from the history from yesterday, but it's okay, it's okay. I will show you. It's a pretty easy to understand thing, and I'm pretty sure that you would completely get it what I'm talking about, as long as you see it. And it's it's really not something hard, but like I said, it's just a new system. Like imagine it like a new system, and you are just stepping into it right now. So you eventually understand it better and better with the time as well. I'm scared what healers are gonna look like in Season 10. Why? You think that they will be weak or they will be strong? I think that healers will be still pretty fine, but it will be a bit harder for healer to play correctly, you know? Like if you're just like spending your cooldowns on random stuff, you might get into a trouble like this, I think. Okay. Oh shit, I don't have a... It should be fine. I don't have a beast coating, but I think we should be fine. Nobody would know.
Okay, just wait. More, don't.
Bro, for real, 2 points missing? Oh. I will go like this.
I asked banana pudding. What the?
There we go. Like this is better. Everyone bitching about healers on every single patch. Weak. You can nerf every single skill. It will still be boosted. I was not playing... what was it again? I forgot the name of the skill. DE. Wait, let me read it because I don't know them. I know yeah, Divine Embrace. Okay, I was not playing Divine Embrace refresh on weapon during the first 2 years of the game. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, people will never be happy about some things, right?
Let's go inside.
And even with like people were also crying about like the power of the healers, and they were assuming, I was also one of them actually, I was assuming as well that if we get a lot of disease, if we get a lot of anti-healing, we would be able to counter the healers. But that's not the fact. Like, we already have quite a lot of disease, and it's still like pretty much not possible to kill a healer or someone who is getting healed too quickly and too easily. So I think that maybe now there will be a little bit of a adjustment because the cooldowns are going a little bit higher, but I would definitely not say that the healers are super hard nerfed. You know, it's just a little bit. It's just to make you think about, like, should I heal this guy or should I not? I think this is what it comes down to. But yeah, alright, let's go. 3, 4, 5 minutes of run. I don't know how much it will take us. Hopefully we will not wipe it. And then we can go back to the drawing board and I can show you some cool stuff. So you can be prepared for tomorrow. And maybe it would be actually good for you guys, because I don't think you should be spending your stuff already tomorrow. Because you will definitely get some Umbro shards. And I think that you should be sure first what you want to upgrade, what you want to make. Because for those of you who don't know, the Umbro shards can be used on any item. But there is a limit of Umbro shards that you can obtain per week. And I think that the limit is... Okay. I think that the limit is like either 4 or 8,000. And if you kind of use it too quickly, then you might be like looking at better items later on. And you will be like, oh, I probably should have used it on something else, you know? So that's why, you know, like, be smart about it. Don't waste everything. Like, why did this guy just die outside? I don't know, but it's okay. This is one of the best examples how people that are not really aware of the mechanics just die in the easiest mechanic ever. But it's a possibility to happen. What if you need 790 for the catacombs or endgame? You would not need it. Did you need 720 for the Gorgons? You didn't, right? So it's gonna be the same. You don't need high gear score. This is in the past, guys. The only high gear score that you need is for Mutations M3. Like, everything else is not locked behind gear checks. The only gear check that we have is Mutation 3, and that's it. By the way, is your shot caller tells you when to dodge or people do it themselves? He tells them when to block, like for this big thingy. But when you play it like a couple of times, you should be able to know it as well. I mean, you technically... With a lot of runs, you kind of learn like the pattern of all the attacks, like all the mechanics and all the things. It's pretty easy, I would say, but some people just don't have maybe a good memory. And that's why like they keep on forgetting things. Like, for example, this is a leak attack that will go up until the tank. Where is the tank? Like on the other side. And the only attack that can hit us here is this one. Now he hits on the left side. Now he hits on the right side. Like, this is the only attack that can hit us, nothing else. And it's pretty easy to see it. Some people see it, some people hear it, because there is a specific noise. And of course the shot callers are also calling it, but, you know, there are people that don't know how to block, maybe, I don't know. For some people it's really hard, I don't know why. Though we know the time of the update tomorrow, yes, it's gonna be expected to be at 4 PM. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be, because they might pull up you know, a delay or something. But it's expected to be at 4 PM. It depends on your time, on which country you are, but server time, 4 PM. Also, if they release the Halloween patch at the same time, it may be best to just craft those pieces at first. Guys, don't worry. There is a lot of things that you will craft. Crafting is not dead. It sounded a little bit like it's dead, because in their video they said that you cannot craft with 4 open slots. But I will explain, guys, don't worry. It's coming. We are already at 30% of the boss. We finish this. I promise we go back to the drawing board, back to the spreadsheet, and I'm gonna show you all the cool stuff. I misclicked. I spent my kick, and I'm one of the kicks. Maybe I should have died, just so I can have an excuse. Okay, let's see. I'm usually one of the kickers, so I need to do it at the end, but I don't know if the guys will have it. Bro, I'm mistiming it for a second time. Hopefully we have enough. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice, good. That's not good. There we go. Easy club, bro. That's another lick. Easy. Okay. Is the Plague Herald good artifact for musket? No. That's again the attack that can kill us, so we just stay here and block. The Plague Herald is not a good artifact for the musket because you need something with a heavy attack at the end to put the plague on your enemies, and you don't really have it. No idea how much the Phantom Blades will cost, right? The Phantom Blades, as far as I understood, are coming from... What are they coming from, actually? I forgot. They are from the faction shop, right? I think they are from the faction shop. Okay, I need to go for the mines. Have one person there. I can take this one. And we missed like one. One mine can hit. It will hit for sure. Yeah. Nobody went on this one there. That's unlucky. We don't know. But I'm pretty much like capped at faction tokens. So for me, I assume it would not be a problem. The only way that I think they can kind of restrict us from buying it is if they add it to, let's say, a new tier. Like imagine that now the highest tier of faction is champion, and they add like one more tier, and then you need to get the new tier so you can buy it.
Oh, that's right. We announced
Then you
the
would
console.
not be able to do it, but I think for the rest it should be technically possible. We don't have a soldier, not good. This will be a bit harder to kill now. I mean the mobs. No, I'm gonna die. Oof, this was really close. I need to wait here. Okay. Kick the kicker for not kicking. Pretty much this, yeah. Okay, let's see if I can time it this time. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, again. Yeah, I just did it with dodges, but usually if you have like grit potion, you can kind of survive it as well, but I just do it with like a shockwave or a heavy attack. But yeah, this time I kind of failed it. Do we stay on the boss or what? I guess I stay on boss. Okay. Imagine if we wipe it now by staying on the boss. This will be quite hilarious. Bro.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
I told you.
Want to bless?
He's literally 1 HP and we wiped, man. Just because we didn't go for the mines. And this guy also died. Bro, this cannot be real. This cannot be real, man. I knew that we would not have damage, man. Oh my lord.
So, Katie, where is
And another
Scott
10
Lane?
minutes. Oh,
Yes.
it's so
The
stupid,
age-old
man. So
question.
stupid, man. Nowhere hard. What the fuck?
Why you go mining?
I wasn't watching. Did you guys die? Yes, because
I said
the boss is going under the sand, and then he comes back up and he makes mines, right? And if you don't mine them, they will explode. And because it was like last phase and he was like super low on HP, you can technically skip the mines and just DPS, and it would kind of kill him before the mines blow up. But yeah, the DPS probably was not enough, and then he just like got one-shotted the whole raid. God damn it, man. Oh my god. Well, anyway, it happens, I guess. Well, well, I just explained it. The mines happened and we didn't like had enough DPS, I guess. Quick reset. In the PV like servers and stuff, they call this a quick reset, you know? Boss is like 1 HP, but you do a quick reset. This is the attack. Like, that's the nasty attack that kills everyone, but people are just slow to react, I guess. You were saying if we died it would be hilarious, and it happened. Yeah, indeed. I mean, it's like literally 1 HP, and we are just like, oh, let's skip this, you know? Because it would have like took us probably 3 seconds to go and do the mines. Like literally 3 seconds. But yeah. With Irving color, no one dies. Block, red, blue. Is this what you remember? Block, red, blue. I mean, that's pretty much what you kind of care about. Actually, if you stay here as a evade or bleed or whatever DPS, you don't even care about the red blue as well. Like, you don't even touch it. The only thing that you know is like block. That's the only thing that can kill it technically. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, not even watching the screen. You technically don't need to, yeah. If you have the caller telling you exactly when, you pretty much don't need it. No. That's too much in the middle, bro. Those are not good pop-ups. Yeah, there we go. One more. One time I tried to do the mines, but I have flint pickaxe, so I wasn't fast enough when we died because of the stun. Never tried again. Bro, you are a troll, man. I had a flint pickaxe. Actually, for the worm raids, they ask you to come with like a 700 or 725 pickaxe. No, it's a 700. Never mind. It's not 725. But like they ask you to come with a good one so you can mine it on 2 hits. They would not let you in with a flint axe, bro. What? Flint pickaxe. The best throw in the game, man. Oh my god. Okay, this is the attack again. So 1, and then the second hit is this side. Of course, it could be the opposite. Like, it could be on our side first, and then the second hit to be on the other. But it's always like super visible. There is like at least a full second in which you can react. But yeah, some people just never learn this, I guess. And let's hope that this time we will not wipe it. I really hope it will be clean first try. Unless we lose like a lot of people. Do we have lights? Yes, we do. Nice. Okay, take the sword. If you don't know, this like 2 melee guys that are coming. Okay, this is the attack. We block. Those 2 melee guys that are coming with the swords, they technically have a shield, right? Like, they have a sun shield that is unpenetratable, or it will take you like forever to penetrate it. And that's why you need the lights. And when you get the lights, you get a special buff that is destroying their shield. Like, this is the shield, you see? And when you destroy the shield, they are super easy to be killed. And when you kill them, they drop their greatsword. And when they drop it, you get this buff that all your melee attacks are now applying rend. So this means that all of the attacks that you do on the boss or any other mob will basically apply rend, and they will become like extremely easy to be killed. Like you get a crazy amounts of damage as extra. So that's why the mechanic is, you know, get the lights, kill the greatsword guys, and then do extra damage to the boss. Yeah, this was a good timing this time. Heavy attacks, so we can break, sorry, the stamina. Here, the old way of doing this was by going upstairs and then just hitting ranged heavy attacks. But nowadays, we are doing it differently. I mean, technically you can still do it the old way, but people are doing it like this because it's quicker. You just go close, and you have to do heavy attacks with either a hammer or a greatsword. And in that time, because there is like a poison cloud that kind of kills you, you cleanse yourself with the cleansing rune, which technically removes all the debuffs. So once you get cleansed, by the time you get the next debuff, it takes like a couple of seconds, like let's say 1 second, and then the next guy cleanses. And by the time 5 guys do it, it's already like the boss stamina is pretty much gone. He goes up, and we have mines again. I'm going to we get one. Soldier is coming, careful. This is the attack. You see? Like people not knowing that they have to block this, what happens? Become empowered. Become. Let me become. Why they demand a hammer with intelligence? Because if you take a hammer with intelligence, you can play with your rapier, and then your rapier would not lose potential damage. It could be also magnify, right? But if it's a hammer with strength and you play rapier, it would not really benefit the rapier, and you are losing damage like this. That's why they kind of want you to have this. Like, why this guy is leaving this mine like this, man? Okay. We don't have a soldier again, but should be fine. No, 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 no. Almost died here. Yeah, now when we don't have the Scorpions buff, I mean not the Scorpions buff, but the Greatsword buff, you see, we are killing basically the Scorpions a bit slower. Hammer not for AB. No, you can use hammer with like basic attack and AB, or you can use also Greatsword. Greatsword technically has like a little bit quicker attacks. No, come on, break it, man. No, this time I'm not letting this. This time I'm not letting this again to happen, bro. Literally not getting this again. Alright, let's go. Finally, bro. Okay, GG's. GG's, guys. Yeah, we can leave the Discord now. But yeah, it was a nice first try, I guess. First try. Go for a quick reset so you provide more content. Yeah. I think that Worm is not anymore a content, to be fair. I mean, not for me at least. I don't know. Maybe some people are liking it, but not to my likings. All right, guys. Let's get to the really interesting part, okay? Let me stop the music, and like I told you and I promised, we are going to the drawing board, which is the perks. So, to go back to the question of, let me actually see who said that the Nighthaven will be the best place. Zion. I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. I hope that he's still here, but even if he's not, we will go over it. And I will try to explain you guys how exactly it would work. So this, for example, is a piece of gear that, as you can see, it's a tenacity set. So this is a gear from one of the sets, right? And this, of course, can be dropped from different places. It can drop from places, let's say, a dungeon. It can drop from raid. It can drop from PvP. They said that the gear pieces will be dropping from different places. It's not one specific location. So that's why I'm saying that the raid, it's not like the only place to get the best gear. Just asking a guy. To send me the pictures that he was posting, because he moved them away, but I don't know if he's on his PC. So how the things work. Now every piece will not have anymore attribute points. As you can see, there is no attribute points here. So what we are left with is 5 slots for perks, and they are now called charms. Okay? So what we are looking for here is the slots and how we can make those slots, you know, usable for us. Just a second. Yeah. So if we go in a dungeon, let's assume a dungeon first, okay? We go in a dungeon. We start, we kill mobs, we kill stuff, and we get drops. If we are in an M3, right? Those 5 perks, they would not be like this, but those 5 perks will be droppable with 1 perk that will be fixed. Like, let's say it drops with Enchanted Port, and then you will be having 4 empty sockets. And those 4 sockets can be, for example, a combination of 2 defensive ones, 1 offensive one, and 1 skill perk.
Where is Scott
It could be 2 offensive ones.
Yes.
It could be a gem socket, 1 defensive, 1 offensive, 1 weapon skill. You know, it could be all kinds of combinations. The only combination that you cannot get is 2 gem sockets. Like, you cannot get 2 gem sockets, but you can get 2 defensive, 2 offensive, 2 weapon skills, and so on. This guy doesn't want to send me the picture that I told you. He probably doesn't understand what I'm talking about. I will just quickly try to look again if I can see it, because they changed the channels today of the Discord. So it's not looking the same as before. But I don't think it's available anymore. Or maybe on the spoilers. Oh, wait. I think I found it. Just 1 second. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, perfect. I will give you now more examples so you can see it clearly. This is one of them. And then if I go a little bit up, this is another one of them. And then we have also one more other. Now, of course, those are weapons, but it's literally the same for armor pieces. Okay, the idea is literally the same. Chest runs will be good too, probably for temporary gears. Like I said, everything will be good, guys, because anywhere you go, right? Anywhere you go, the only thing that you care about is your perk that will drop on the item. You don't care about anything else, you know, because you can make it afterwards. And for example, let's assume that I want to build a sword and shield and flail, like someone said, right? Patch is tomorrow, not Tuesday. No, it's tomorrow. So imagine that you want to build a sword and shield and flail. Let's go with this logic so I can explain the full like potential of it, right? I already have the flail, right? And I want to have thwarting counter as a perk. Like, this is what I want to have ideally in my build. Like, this is the best build for me, okay? I go in a dungeon and I get this drop. This one is from a M3 dungeon, and I can tell you why, because it has one fixed perk that you cannot touch. you have one perk that is there, but you can touch, you can replace it if you want. And then you have 3 empty sockets. All right? And if I want to have thwarting counter, like I told you, and I have it here, this is literally a potential good upgrade for me if I want to go further. Why it's a good upgrade for me? Well, because it already has thwarting counter, and the other perk, which is Cute Enchantment, if I don't like it, I can change it for another one. I can replace it and I can put a different charm into it. But here the question is, do I want to keep this item with 1 defensive slot and 2 skill slots? Or I want to have, let's say, instead of defensive slot, I want to have 1 offensive and 2 skill slots. Or I want to have 2 offensive and 1 skill slot. You know what I mean? So that's why it's really important the build that you have in your mind and all the different perks that you want to have in that build to be kinda in your head. And when you go for those items, which you can technically take from anywhere, you are looking at the fixed perk that you cannot change. If it's already matching your build in your mind, you look at the second step, and the second step is, what are the other slots? Because if I want to have a gem slot and I don't have a gem slot, I cannot have it. I cannot replace the defensive slot to a gem slot. I need to go and I need to find the next item that will have that slot. Does that make sense or not really? And then I can show you, like this again is from Dungeon. I can show you how it looks like from a craft. And I will tell you why, for example, the crafts will be super nice. Because this from a dungeon, like I said, it will give you more variety. You can change 4 things. So here you are technically praying for 1 perk to be good, and then you can change 1, and then the others have to be matching. But the worst thing about it is that it's bind on pickup, which means that you cannot really do anything about it. Like you cannot sell it. But if I go to this one, I can already see that this one is tradable. And we know it because it doesn't say neither bind on equip, neither bind on pickup. Which gear can have an infix slot? Only the set items. Any gear can have an infix slot. And that's the most interesting part, but I will go over it a little bit later because we have to also see it from the devs so you can understand it as well. But here I'm just showing how the system of upgrading items will work. And that's why they are making all the different items from 700 and above to be upgradable. Because if you go outside in the open world and you kill a random mob, and this mob gives you just like a lucky roll with good perks, you can instantly go and create this item to 800 and you can basically use it as a bis item. Now, if we imagine, this is a crafted hammer, by the way. The crafted items would always have 2 locked ones. You're gonna choose one, I believe, and then the other one is coming as locked. Now, if we assume that Sturdy is the best perk ever, right? And this is the one that we rolled with. And then this Desperate Empower is the second best perk, right? We have the 2 best perks in the game. I just crafted this one. I got the 2 best perks. I'm super happy. The next thing, again, that we have to look at is the 3 remaining pieces, like 3 remaining slots. And currently we have empty offense slot, so something for damage, and 2 skill slots. And again, the question is, do I want to play with those 3 slots? Or this is not suiting my playstyle. This is not suiting my build. I want to have a gem. Okay, if I want to have a gem, then this is trash for me. I can still sell it, but for me, it doesn't work because I need a gem. I hope it really makes sense, but I don't know. Only crafted items are bind on equip? Yes, crafted items can be sold. This is another example with an infix, because you asked for infix. Infixes can be crafted. No, actually, I'm not sure if they can be crafted, but they can be obtained by drops. For sure, they can be obtained by drops. And infixes can be part of a set, and they can be part of regular items. They can be anywhere, basically. The thing is, with infixes, is that they come on specific, on specific pieces in some cases, and from specific content. Now, what I mean by this is, let's say this one, Elemental Hunger, I don't know exactly where it drops from, but imagine that it drops only from Genesis, for example. Or let's say only from Angry Earth. It cannot drop from Lost. Just examples. I'm not sure if it's exactly like this, right? But the idea with the infixes is that this one, for example, if it's taking your ring slot, right? Like let's say that it's on a ring, or let's say that it's on a chest because it has like other perks that are for chest. So this one is for chest. If there is another infix or another piece that I want to have as well, but it's also for a chest piece, they will contradict each other, which means that I have to take the one that I want more, or the one that would suit me better. So not all the infixes will be available to us due to that fact. There will be some kind of limitations. But on paper, as far as I understood, you can have more than one infix on different pieces of gear, of course, not on the same. And then you can combine them all to make a really powerful build. Like let's say you can have 5, 6, why not even more? Of course, if you count artifacts, the artifacts also have infixes. For example, the Inferno, 15% damage to targets to 15 meters. This is an infix. This is a unique perk and it's an infix. This is how it works. So you cannot put on the Inferno additional infix, for example. And here again, like this is an armor piece and you see 5 perks and like 5 slots. One slot is infix in that case, like probably this was a drop, this guy, or maybe it's from a dungeon maybe, you know, because it's a bind on pickup. We don't know exactly. But this one has an infix, it has a defensive slot, it has a skill slot, and it has another defensive slot. I don't know if Vital Synergy is considered as a defensive. You see? So for example, this one doesn't have offensive slots, but it has defensive ones. It doesn't have also a gem slot. And technically, going back to my spreadsheets, you take, let's say, all of the perks that you have, you think about what would be your build, like what would be the ideal build, because I don't think it will happen in a week that you will be able to hit like all of the best perks on a single build, and you will be able to have all of the pieces all together in like 1 week. That's just not gonna happen. But if you have all the perks in mind and let's say the infixes and everything, right? Then you create a build, like let's say this one. This one is not ready, but just as a reference. So you create the build in your mind. You know what you are looking for. You know what is the best one, right? And you already, let's say, know which infix can go everywhere, because here I have, as you can see, like question marks. Can I actually put this infix here? Is it even possible? Can I, you know, duplicate it somewhere else and stuff like this? So those things we will find out tomorrow. But the idea is, once you make the build, you know what you are looking for. And if I go to a dungeon, if I go to a raid, if I do PvP, if I get new gear, doesn't matter from where, I open the gear and I'm looking at what I have. If I have the gem slot, okay, I need a gem slot, that's good. Do I have 2 defensive perks? I have them. Okay, that's working. Oh, I have all the necessary things. Well, this is my piece. From here on, I just need to craft the charms, and I need to socket the charms into the gear, and then to use Umbral Shards and to make it 800, this piece is perfect. If I have, let's say, 5 things that I need, but I have 4 of them, I would not throw the item because it's not perfect. I will definitely use it, but it will be, let's say, 8 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 item because it's missing one of those things that I needed to be perfect. Do you guys understand the idea, or it's not really clear for you? Because nobody's saying anything, and I'm, you know, a little bit skeptical that we understand each other. We also didn't get any answer from Zion, even though I told him that I will explain further, but he maybe didn't want it to wait. Which is fine. I mean, I cannot force people to wait me. I fucked up, man. What do you mean you fucked up? What did you fuck up now? Yo, man, ready for season 10? Yes, ready. I'm just explaining a couple of things that probably are still not clear. and I hope that I'm right, of course, because at least this is how I understand them, and I'm like 95% sure that it's like this, but still. And that's why I also have this video of the devs speaking about those things as well, like the infixes, the different perks, and the different kind of things that will be used in the progression system. Like we completely forget like the first part of the video, like the first 1 hour, because it's just cool things. But this here from like 1 hour and 5 minutes maybe up until the end is the most important part, because this is the whole progression system summarized. That's good. A lot of info. Yeah, there is indeed a lot of info. I'm just scared because I have 0 trophies. Yeah, all the trophies are... It's wild. Are the perks, infixes, and the infixes, I don't think they are craftable. The perks are craftable, and they are called like charms, but the infixes are not. Keep going, it's understandable. I'm gonna roll with the flow. Yeah, okay, but okay, let's go here and let's listen to this. Wait, I need to check if the voice is still there though, because I think earlier we had like a small issue with the voice. I think that now it should be fine. Let's make a quick test.
From there, yeah. So set bonuses.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's there. I hate to see the Umbro weekly cap though. I think it's a nice thing, because otherwise, if there was no cap, if there was no restriction, let's be honest, some people, including me, we play the game way too much, and we will have so much advantage over the others, it would be ridiculous, and it would basically force people to leave the game. I'm pretty sure that it would force people to leave the game if there was no cap, because they, like those people that are playing a lot, will literally hit like really quick their best gears, and then it's just gonna be a shit show. They would still hit it quick, but at least you know that there is a restriction. I have a job, limit is perfect. Well, I also have a job, but not everyone can have a job from home, so that's why it's a bit different. I heard that fire staff is nerfed. Yes, a little bit. We'll see how much, but I think the other weapons are just getting a bit more buffed. So yeah, I think the gold and material price of charms will determine on the build flexibility. Yeah, okay, so let's watch this short part of the dev video so you can understand exactly, and I can go back again to show you the examples that they are giving as well on the video.
Thanks for this. For 1,000 gold right now.
The price of chromatics as well.
Yeah.
Spread throughout.
So here they are saying about the crafting of the charms, which are technically our new perks. Like this is how they are supposed to be called, and they will be with specific recipes. They will be crafted with a couple of items like resources, and one of them will be chromatic seals.
But we wanted the charms to also be kind of like we wanted like a gameplay loop of just acquiring them, actually. So
yeah, you see, like acquiring the charms.
They're going to be craftable. You're going to collect materials from a variety of content that we've spread throughout all of our existing content. And each recipe will take three materials from out of 11, as well as chromatics. So the chromatics you already have, you can.
So you see, like there will be quite a big variety of different recipes for those charms, because they're not like 1 or 2, they're like quite a lot. And the different recipes are of course with different materials from all across the current content, plus chromatic seals and some other stuff. I just know the bow, musket and BB is the best OP, but still I want to play with fire staff. Actually blunderbuss will be really hard hitter on the next season, but we'll see how much. I took a break for weeks and it kind of feels good, but cap makes me feel that I have to play. Well, you don't need to play, but essentially you will just progress slower, so that's why.
And we lower the price of chromatics as well.
Yeah, the chromatically limit, so you can just
okay, so this is about the crafting.
Without having to worry. And
we have, we did do some balance on gems, which is offensive.
The gems, they said that they nerfed them a little bit.
Yeah, and previously those were a roll, and it's like a ability. You can just pick one and just go with it. Really interesting.
Get a mix and match. I think top of that.
So here now this guy, like this one, now he's explaining how exactly those like perks that I was talking about, like those slots are working. So listen this one closely, like this is the one.
The way that perk charms roll is that you can get a mix and match. I think you can only ever get one gem socket if I
So you can get a mix and match, which means that you can get 2 offensive, 2 defensive, 2 skill ones, like the ones that I showed you here. For example, like this one, 2 skill slots. This one also has 2 skill slots, you see? But you cannot get, like this one has, for example, defensive ones, but you cannot get 2 gem sockets. Like you can get 1, you can get 0, but you cannot get 2. Langi said that they're repairing PvP track in terms of artifacts. What I mean is that instead of 2939 of PvP track, we're gonna get them on 3031 and so on. Sorry, 21. I think that they spread them all across the board. I don't know if it starts from 20, but they said that they will be obtainable from for a really easier way. I think I can even show you the exact message of the devs, if I of course can find it. Just give me a second. I think I've seen it somewhere. And yeah, that's the one. Okay. This time quick on this. So as you can see here, it says the whole track should be normalized from 1 to 200 now. I believe the odds are consistent across the board. I could be wrong on some nuances there, but work done to make it much more consistent going back to hiding. So basically they want to have the same kind of chance of obtaining an artifact on each and every track regardless of what it is. Like not, oh, I'm at 69, let me see, I didn't get it. Well, see you next 10 tracks, you know. I also hope Rapier will be only mandatory weapon for hard PvE content. People should play Firestaff or Bow as DPS. Well, Rapier is getting a small nerf in PvE, so don't worry about it. And my guess is that Blunderbuss might become a really strong pick for PvE, because there is a huge buff coming for the Blunderbuss together with a couple of infixes. And I would not be surprised if people start playing Blunderbuss in PvE as well. Spear will also be a really hard hitter for PvE, even though it was already a hard one, but yeah. Legitimately, if you're not gonna get benched for not keeping up on gear, play at your own pace. You cannot get benched from OPR or other content. Well, that's true, but some people just prefer to rush it, right? Like some people don't want to stay back, and that's why they are trying to be on the top of the wave, which is not a bad thing, but at the end of the day, like you said, it's not on like dead or alive. You don't need to rush it so much. I mean, you can kind of chill. What's gonna replace refreshing on my gear in Season 10? Well, that's the thing. They will replace the perks that we have, like refreshing, with something random, but it will be like a lower tier perks, let's say. They even said it, but I think it's in this in this portion that we are watching now. Pumped for Season 10. BB is going to be interesting in PvE and PvP for sure. Yes, definitely. If you don't know what people refer to when they say PvP, Blunderbuss, blah blah blah, that's the one, guys. This one that I'm highlighting currently. Close quarters. This is an infix. It can be slotted, and basic ranged attacks will deal 20% more damage to targets under 10 meters distance, and this also inflicts 5% more damage to you. Now imagine the damage that you receive from blunderbusses and give it another 20%. It's kind of wild. Making range do more damage than some melee weapons. Awesome. Don't be happy for too long, because melees are also getting a nice buff. But let's listen to this part, just so we can conclude the theory about the crafting and the stuff, so we can know exactly what is it about.
If I remember correctly, but you could potentially get 2 offensive sockets. Sometimes they're populated when you get that roll and that item. And I do want to call out, we set up to 4 sockets. That includes.
So you see, there is potential mix and matches, like he called them, like different chances of obtaining 2 offensive, 2 defensive, 2 skill sockets, whatever. The only thing that cannot be 2 or more is the gem. Like you cannot have more than 1. And you can also not have a gem, like the items that I showed you. And now he is saying, the thing that I will play, that the only place that is different than the others is M3s, where you can have 1 locked perk, like one that you cannot touch, like this item here. Yeah, this item here. And then all the other places will have 2 locked perks, and the other 3 will be flexible, which means that you can play with them. What's gonna happen to Artifact? They have some old perks now. Some of them are getting changed. I can show also pictures from them. and some of them will get replacement of their perks.
Includes gems. So
Like for example, Abyss, instead of refreshing move, it will have thwarting strikes.
when it rolls, it could be a gem slot, 2 offensive slots, and a weapon skill slot. The only way to get the 4-socket items is from M3s. You can craft 3 sockets, you can find 3 sockets in the world, but M3s are the only place to get the 4 sockets. So that will be desirable content because that's going to allow for the most flexibility in some cases. And
There
I
it
think
is.
that there's really amped up power to some of those sockets. And players are going to look for that customization to mix and match with some of the other pieces, or maybe even ignore sets completely, which we'll get into in a little bit
Because not all the sets as well. Don't get debated at the beginning, guys. The sets are good, but not crazy good. Like, I think that some of the sets you can technically build better gear on your own instead of using the sets. Remember, what I fucked up is that I have 808,000 experience of level 30 and wanted to play one match Capture the Flag and get to 980 with a loss, but somehow won, and now I got 1. So why is that a fuck up thing? Or you wanted to stay on 29, you mean, or what? Venom, for Venom, I don't know. I don't know, Dallas. I don't know what will happen with Venom. Tomorrow we will find
some
out.
of the trade-offs.
The idea was like, you know, some people might say, oh, like you always want a set bonus. Like the perks that are available as charms are different from you.
Yeah, the fixed are basically what the old perks were.
Set bonuses. Why don't we dive into
And 2 and 3 or 4 of the set ones. Also,
Now here they are talking about the sets, but this is not something super complicated or interesting to learn. I will now skip towards the part where they speak about the infixes, so you can understand also the logic behind infixes.
Sockets and not the set bonuses, and it's going to be that can.
Infixes
I was going to say.
So this is the explanation of infixes. Like if you want to differ what is an infix and what is a perk, the perk are the regular perks that we have so far in the game, like Enchanted Ward, Shirking Fortification, Shirking Heals, Nature Conditioning, whatever, like those perks that we already have. Infixes are the unique perks that give a unique playstyle and unique conditions, like the ones that we already have in the artifacts. For example, Inferno, 15% more damage to targets under 15 meters. Like the Abyss Great Axe, for example, that it scales 99% of your damage to intelligence and it deals 15% more void damage if you don't have full mana. Like those are infixes, and we have additional, of course, we have the artifacts still, but we have additional infixes which are completely new and can be randomly generated on your gear or weapons or jewelries. The best gear is only available in M3s? No. Why do the raid expect for shards? I will tell you, it's not there. Just stay, don't run, because we got the same question, almost the same question, and the person ran away and I couldn't explain. But listen now for the infixes.
Infixes are really strong perks that can drop in certain areas of the game with those set pieces. Sometimes.
So they are really strong perks that can drop in specific areas of the game with the set pieces.
On them, sometimes on normal pieces of gear.
Or sometimes on normal pieces of gear. So it's obtainable on both. You can also get like a set piece. Like imagine it like this. Let's assume that we get a set piece. Was not the correct search, but okay. We need to scroll a little bit. So those are the set bonuses. So you can technically get, let's say, the enraged set, like the items that you use. They can be, or tenacity set, like this is an item from tenacity set. This one doesn't have an infix, but you can get lucky and you can get this, for example, infix, you know? Like it's possible. It's not impossible. It will just take you time to farm it.
With just sockets and not the set bonuses. And it's going to be kind of a way for you to mix and match some of those sets with normal items. Or you really want the infix that's on this ring or this, chest piece for, the Berserker set. You're going to want to find that piece that goes to your play style.
So here what he says is like, if you assume that you want to play, he said Berserker set, but he meant like Enraged set. You want to play this set, right? Let's say you want to play all 5 pieces, and this one is like super powerful when it comes to like doing extra damage and stuff. And then you let's just assume that you want to combine this with, let's say, shredding backstabs, right? Or you want to combine it with adrenaline burst, like those infixes, right? So now you are looking to farm this set as much as you can, like this one, so you can drop pieces from it until you get this infix into your set. And this, Sardo, I think it explains the question why you do the raid, why you do the M3s. You want to go and farm gear. You want to get the perfect match for your build. Because if you have your build, there is really a lot of different variations with which you're gonna get like different setup of skills. This one, for example, it's an armor piece. It has an infix, it has a defensive slot, it has a skill slot, it has one more defensive and one more defensive. So this is, in my opinion, 3 defensive slots, 1 skill and 1 infix. But if I go to this one, sorry, not this one. If I go to this one, we see that this one has a gem slot. This one didn't. So it's like different pieces of gear. Exclamation mark, old video. Yeah. What website are you looking at the gear sets? I'm not looking at website. I'm just looking at their official post of the release for the content, like for the season 10, because they are mentioned here. There is quite a lot of information. But M3s are the only place that drop sockets with 4 slots as the death. Okay, so the difference, like this is a 4 socket, this is a 3 socket. The difference is this one. Every item, it doesn't matter if it's a weapon, armor, or a jewelry, will have 5 slots for perks. I still call them perks. I will start calling them charms probably in a week. So it has 5 slots for perks. Those slots are randomly generated. So this means that this one from M3 will come with 1 fixed perk that you cannot change, right? It will drop and it will be with this perk and you cannot change it, whatever you do. But the other 4 will be, first of all, randomly generated if they will be defensive, skill slot, gem, or offensive one. And one of them will also have a perk on it, but as you can see, there is like a circle, which means that you can change it. Okay, so technically you have an item with 4 slots that you can touch. You can change them, you can touch them, you can do whatever you want, right? This is an item from M3. If you go to crafted item or you go to PvP item or whatever other item, it will have again 5 sockets for perks, like 5 slots. In terms of power, it's still the same, like 5 sockets. But the thing here is that you have 2 fixed ones, which means that you cannot touch those. You cannot change them. And if those are not good perks and they are not suiting your build and you don't want to play with them, this item is not doing any good for you, you know? And then, of course, again, you have to look at the empty slots. Like you don't need, for example, 2 skill slots. You want 2 offensive ones or you want a gem, then this one is not for you. But it doesn't mean that in M3 is the only place that you're gonna get good gear, or the new raid is the only place, or any other place it's the best place. There is no best place. This is what I'm trying to explain. There is no best place. Are there any new formed companies in Nissa for tier 1, tier 2? I'm not sure. I think that currently... Am I on Nissa? Let me see in the game. No, I'm not. No, actually, no, I'm in Aris. I think the highest tier on Nissa is what? We Go Crazy, Bikini, if they were there, and Habibi. Was it Habibi? I don't know. There is also one purple company, Cinema, I think. I don't know. I'm not really... I mean, I was playing like Wars for the last 2 months, but not really that much into it like before, for example. Gear without a gem slot could work too if you get the perks you want on it and you can use an old crown for the gem slot you lost. It's just an idea. Yeah, this is exactly what I said, Clutchmeister. Basically, the whole idea, or at least I understand it like this, guys, and I will probably do it like this. My concept of creating a build would be first to go on all of the perks, right? I see all of the perks and I choose, I want to play this one, I want to play that one, I want to play that one, right? Then I go to the build. I look at the build and I start putting pieces. I put here, I put there, I put this artifact, that artifact, and so on. And once you get all the pieces and you know how your build should look like, structured, right, finished, Then you start farming. And if you get a piece, like let's say that, let me see. Okay, let's imagine that this chest piece, this is random stuff, don't take it seriously, it's just the placeholders there. This is not an actual build. So let's assume that this chest piece is my best chest piece, right? Like this is the one that I need for my build, that's the best, okay? Now I go into a dungeon, for example, and I go to M3, and I get a light chest piece with, let's say, conditioning, and I have some random perk that I can change, like this one, for example, I can change it, right? And then I have those two open slots, so one of them is a weapon slot, the other one is a gem slot, and the third one is a defensive slot, right? So if I see those three, this technically means that I have the perfect piece, because I can go back to the crafting station, I can create my charms, which are giving me those specific perks, and I can just slot them in that piece of gear, and I'm pretty much ready. It's a perfect piece. But if I go to the dungeon, I get a drop with conditioning, which is a fixed perk, let's say. I get a drop with a gem slot, like an open slot, and then, for example, I'm missing the weapon skill, or instead of defensive, I have an offensive. This doesn't really match my perfect piece of gear. But it doesn't mean that because I only have 3 out of 5 or 4 out of 5 of the perks that I want, I would throw it away. So that's why you can you know what you are aiming for, but you are kind of going step by step until you get the perfect piece of your choice. And that's why I think that crafting, I don't want to make you to go and buy all the prismatic stuff, but I think that crafting is pretty reasonable for some pieces, because let's assume that you want to craft a piece. What do? You craft a piece with one perk, you get one like random, and then you get 3 open slots. Well, imagine you get the 3 open slots that you needed. You pretty much have a beast perk. You didn't have to go to M3, you didn't have to go to a raid, you didn't have to go to do PvP. You just crafted. So, I don't know. We don't know how the recipes will work. That's why I'm saying don't go and buy the prismatic stuff. We don't even know if it's gonna be prismatic. I'm just giving an example. Because any gear that you obtain, maybe even the chest runs will be a place to get gear. You know, any gear that you obtain can be a good one. It just depends on how lucky you're gonna get with the setup that you are aiming to get, and what will be the perk or the perks, depending where you're getting your gear from. You know, what will be those perks? And you can technically get the best gear from maybe even a mob in the chest run of Brimstone. Or the new territory, I don't know. Whatever. So yeah, that's about the gear. Anyone else has more questions about it? Or something that is not clear or it doesn't make sense? Because it could be that I'm also explaining like I'm talking, I don't know, like gibberish to you. It could be that I'm talking gibberish. I won't be surprised if that's the case indeed. Do you guys understood how the system works or not really? What a lovely silence. It's good because I, for myself, and in the countries that I lived, the silence means agree. You know, like if you are silent, you agree. So if you agree, that's super nice. I only got one question, bro. You broke the silence, man. God damn. On you, Habibi. Yes, Habibis, indeed. Tell me, Chris, what's the question? Do you need dark matter to upgrade? No. The upgrades are happening with a new resource called Umbro Shards. It was a system long time ago, and they are reverting it back. Of course, it was in a different way of working, but now it's working like a little bit differently. I mean, a little bit differently. Technically, you just take shards, you put them in your item, and your item goes higher. That's simple as it is.
Yes.
I'm in game. Thank you for explaining. No worries. Guys, if you have any questions that are not coming up right now, but you still want to ask them, or something pops out in your mind, or you saw something in another video, another content creator or whatever, and you are not sure who is lying to you, definitely it's not me. So make sure to join the Discord. The link can be found in the description of the stream, wherever you are watching it. Or if you type ! in builds, my super duper bot will send you the link for it. And there in this Discord, we are not spamming each other, but we have really nice conversations about the game. And we can share a lot of knowledge. So if you want to know some stuff, definitely join there.
Where is
It's a
Scott
really nice
Lane?
place.
Yes.
What you're saying is just play the
age-old
content you
question.
like. Correct. Exactly. This is one of the really good things that many people don't really realize. But I don't want to go into the history of the game to explain to you how toxic it was, and not by the people, but by the game design at the beginning, because you were forced to do things. Like you were actually forced. Otherwise, you would not get what you wanted. Now, the game feels like it's going in a way that whatever you do, it can benefit your goals. Like you can reach your goals by doing anything. I'm pretty sure that maybe even with just chopping trees at some point, we will be able to get the best stuff, you know? Like it just feels good, man. Moving Scott Lane out of New World was the best decision for the game. I respect AJS for doing it. Yeah, this was literally the best move ever. I mean, it's ridiculous, but it's true. All right, guys, I think we had enough for today. Tomorrow is the big day. It's the biggest day, actually, not the big day. It's the biggest day. So I will be here. I will be streaming. I will do my best to give you guys the most content that you can ever get. And I will try to push with my boys so we can go into the raid on the first day. We will literally push. Of course, it's not going to be like 5 people. We're going to be a lot of people. But we're going to push and we will try to do the raid on the first day itself. It's going to be chaotic. It's going to be fun. But I think it's going to be amazing. So be here tomorrow. Get some drinks. Get some food. I will do the same. And we're going to have a lot of fun, guys. A lot of fun. The patch is expected to come at 4 p.m. server time, Europe. And I will be probably here 30 to 40 minutes before that. We're gonna get a little bit of warm-up. We're gonna get, you know, some talking and theory crafting going. And then we are jumping in. And hopefully we can skip hopefully we can skip the queue. Because there might be a big one as well. I will be playing on Nissa. So that will be really, really risky. But that's it. Now I'm sending those of you who are watching on Twitch to my dear friend Toxic Mushroom, because he always has to say something, and I'm pretty sure that he already have his build on his mind to be the best tank again, but don't call him tank because he's getting angry. So let's go check what he's up to, and I will check you guys again tomorrow when the big patch comes. Thank you so much for watching. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye bye.